Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back on the channel. I hope you're all doing well. Pre-game, watch-along and post-game of Juventus Dortmund. We start the Champions League 25-26 edition now. And we do it all together. Minimum 8 games. Possibly 10. Hopefully more. Because of course, when you start the Champions League and your name is Juventus, you start to compete, you start to go until the final and to possibly win it. Is it happening a lot of time? Only 2 times in our history we won the cup. 7 times we arrived into the final and we lost it. But we are here to compete. We are not favorite. But what does that mean, being favorite? You create your own destiny. Again, ciao Juventini of the world. My name is Giuseppe. Welcome back on the channel. I hope you're all doing well. I'm asking you if you want the maximum of support today, starting already now, and also the people that are watching in replay with a maximum of live, because today is epic. Today is the 10th time that we are playing in Champions League against Borussia Dortmund. It will be the 15th official game that we are playing against the black and yellow. 10 times, 3 times Juventus won against Dortmund. Sorry, my bad. I start again. Today will be the 6th game of Champions League against Borussia Dortmund. We won 3 times. Dortmund lost 2 times. In Coppa UEFA, we played 4 times with 3 victories and 1 draw. So it's a total of 9 official games. Today will be the 10th one with 6 victory, 1 draw and 2 losses. Again, let me say hello to all the people in the chat. While Arsenal scored their 2nd goal of the game, they won against Atletico. It is what it is. I don't care. While L'Union Saint-Gilloise, the last time that I was watching, is winning 3-0. So already 5 games in the first day of Champions League. Hopefully Juventus can score much more today, because we know how important it is to score goals instead of not conceding in that Champions League format. The goal difference is important in that mega group of 36 teams. Let me say thank you to Sir Raz that is back from holiday and ready for a Forza Juve, ready for a Champions League game. Bisous. I want to, and I don't know because I didn't really check who was in the chat already now, but if possible, I really want to say a happy birthday to Nino Sport, and it really comes from my heart, the deepest of my heart, to our friend. Happy birthday. Important person of the channel. Extremely happy that I had the opportunity to meet him in real life, and super happy that not only he celebrated his anniversary a few days ago and he said, Beppe, think about me, and we won against Inter, but he did it again now for his birthday. He said, Beppe, think about me. And that's what I'm doing also today for Juventus Dortmund. Ah, ragazzi miei e ragazze miei, because I see Cecilia that is already here with us in the chat. He's there, Nino Sport. Grandissimo Nino Sport. We have my wife that 1 minute before I clicked on the start button to go live, she asked, what kind of game is it today? Who are you playing against? I said, today we are playing against Dortmund. So I said the Champions League. Can you please explain me again? You have the Italian competition, then you have the cup. I said, no, please, not today. I will explain you tomorrow. So tomorrow I will hopefully explain her with a huge big smile again for the 10,000th time what is the difference between Serie A, Coppa Italia, Supercoppa, Club World Cup, Nations League and Champions League and whatever other competition on earth. It is what it is, ragazzi. But I told you, today I said no, not 1 minute before. Yesterday we had a little problem with the live. So for people that are here now waiting for it, yesterday we had a problem with this program. I made an update. Hopefully it will not happen again. But yesterday at a certain moment there was a freeze. And then after the freeze we were back for a few minutes. It totally blocked and it ended the entire live. If it happens again, I replan immediately the live, so go out, refresh YouTube because I don't leave you alone. I will be back. And also please help also the people that will be there in the chat and that will arrive a bit later and do not know. Tell them also that if it happens, just be patient for 4-5 minutes of time that I upload again because I need to reprogram everything and then we go live again. So please help me on that one to spread the word. If you want to know how many Juventini we are before revealing the strange lineup of Igor Tudor that is changing everything with huge surprises, well, I tell you how many Juventini of the world we are at the moment as we speak. We are 39,938, which means that we are missing 62 Juventini of the world to hit the first step that we are waiting for since so long. It means 40,000 Juventini of the world. If you already subscribed to the channel and you said, Beppe, I would love to support, but I already subscribed, I cannot help more, you can by pushing that like button, and it's the moment to do it now. We go towards the lineups of today already revealed, and that's where we have huge big questions, of course. Di Gregorio into the goal with his number 16, number 15 for Kalulu, number 3 for Bremer, number 6 for Kelly, 27 Cambiaso, 8 Cope Manners, 19 Kefren Turam, 22 McKennie, 10 Yildiz, 20 Openda, 30 Jonathan David. These are the 11 men that Igor Tudor has chosen. He had one answer to that question about the men that are playing, the people that are out, because we know that two important Italians are out, like Federico Gatti, Manuel Locatelli said. The important thing it's not who starts, it's who's finishing the game. That's the most important thing, because in the 3 games that we played, only in the end minutes we were able to get that result. So please, no controversy about my lineup. I decide it's not important who starts, but who's ending the game. We'll go back to the words of Igor Tudor because we still have 23 minutes before the start of Juventus game against Dortmund. But that's the lineup. And then, of course, we have Dortmund as well. I will show you immediately how they will play today. They play with this lineup: Kobel into the goal, Ryerson, Anton, Ben Sebaini, Kauto, Sabitzer, Mesha, Svensson, Adeyemi that is present. Curious to know if he will play on the right or on the left. He played on the left when it was a friendly in August. And then Girassi. We go immediately to Juve that could play a lot of different ways of playing. We just told you the lineups in that kind of 3-4-1-2, but it could possibly easily be a 4-3-1-2 with Di Gregorio, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso as a 4-man defense, McKennie, Koopmeiners, Thuram, Yildiz behind the 2 strikers. That could be one solution to block Bayer, to block Adeyemi, to block Girassi, that is the top scorer, number 2 of Bundesliga, right behind Harry Kane with already 4 goals scored in 3 games. Could be one solution. If not, well, what do we see? Cambiaso that goes up onto that line with McKennie that will go and support that right side. Koopmeiners that will be the duo today with Kefren Turam. And then you see that 3-man defense. We are speaking about a static lineup, of course, but that lineup means that it can be flexible a lot during the game. And that's actually the new way of understanding football, how you're using spaces, how you're interchanging your position, how you're actually helping a teammate in need, how you're actually helping teammates in need, how you're creating superiority up front, and how you are solid in coming back. So McKennie, Cambiaso will have a lot of work to do if we play in that 3-4-2-1. It could be indeed that McKennie goes and reinforce that 4-man defense and with Cambiaso a bit more up. It could be that Cambiaso goes a bit more down with McKennie that is forming that 3-man midfield. And we have exactly the same story with the men up front. Important for Yildiz will be that it's not working like that. I don't want Yildiz to play vertical in terms of body movement. For verticality, it will be the ball that will be important to be vertical, but the movements of Yildiz should be horizontal. So he should go from left to right, from left to right, from left to right, from left to right, moving into that space here, but absolutely not tracking back for Kenan Yildiz. With the 2 other ones, and that will be the key of today, Who is the first one to press? Well, I believe that they will divide their tasks. Will it be, because that was one of the questions of the journalist also to Igor Tudor, Openda, that will play a bit more up with Yildiz can go here, or we can form like that, or will it be Jonathan David? Igor Tudor said, that's not important, pay attention, because maybe Dortmund is listening to it and to us, and I don't want to reveal my plan, but I really believe that in that way of playing, both of the strikers will really alternate and turn around themselves to not give a lot of static position, and also to not give easiness to the Dortmund defense to defend on us. So that's the lineup. Of course, I will start reading all your comments and your ratings about the lineup. Indeed, 10, 20, 30. So what is the logical result of today? If we go with 10, 20, 30, what is the result of today? Write it in the chat, guys. It should be easy. 10, 20, 30. What comes next? What comes next after 10, 20, 30? Should not be... Softici doesn't understand. Bravo, mamma mia, it was not difficult, Shiraz. Thank you. 10, 20, 30, 40. 4-0. That's the end result of today. It's already written in the stars. If you play with 10, 20, 30, then it's written. I understand also the people that goes really crazy with mathematical calculations. It's a 6-0. Let's not exaggerate. And now when I'm saying 4-0, of course, it's an exaggeration. I don't think that the game will end a 4-0. When I told you that when I was looking at the lineup against, what team was it? Inter, I told you that according to the plan of Tudor, what I was able to check and watch, my own idea was, you know what's the plan of Tudor? It is to hold and to change the game really towards the 20-25 last minutes of the games. That's the idea of Igor Tudor, and actually what it is a bit what happened, even if I don't think that he had the same exact plan of what happened in the 35 minutes of the second half. I think that he wanted the team to press a bit more, to do more offensive work, to go a bit more pushy, which didn't happen at the end, until we really changed and we played kind of with all these offensive men. Today I think that he really wants to push immediately into the game. So the first 5 minutes will be discovery, will be studying the opponent. It's exactly what happened also in that friendly game. We gave, I believe, for 10-15 minutes the ball to Dortmund, where they were pressing, they were extremely high, they were pushing, where we were a bit suffocated, especially on the right side, on our right side, on the side of Joao Mario with Adeyemi there. That was extremely difficult. Saraz was there. There were a few others from the chat that I know that were there in Dortmund that day. Of course, it's not August. It will be different. In August, Jonathan David was already there, but not Openda. So it will be, of course, it will be different today. But I think that today he wants to go, after these 5 initial minutes, really starting to push with a lot of intensity. Because if we are looking at the bench of Juve, which is super important because Tudor said it himself, well, what do we see? Gatti on the bench and Locatelli, two experienced players from Juve that can give a bit of solidity. And Gatti, Locatelli, guys, it's not that much an offensive change or offensive subs with Gatti, Locatelli. That's something that you already know. So if we have that advantage, if we have a 1-0 to defend, a 2-1, a 3-2, maybe even a 3-1 to defend, I would not be surprised that Gatti and Locatelli enter to give a bit of solidity, a bit of stability. On top of that, you have a Rugani, and then you are looking already at a bit more offensive subs with Cabal on the bench, Joao Mario on the bench, we have Adzic, Conceição is on the bench, attenzione, Zegrova, Vlahovic are all on the bench, not forgetting about Kostic that can do the double face attacking and defending. So we have a lot of offensive possibilities, we have a lot of defending possibilities in that midfield. Can we add? We can add Locatelli. Can we sub? We can sub with Locatelli, and attenzione, because Adzic could also potentially be a solution there. So we have some subs, we have some possibilities to rotate, to go towards other directions with a team that has been lined up, not only the starting one, but also the defending one. It will, I tell you, it will be a game where it will be totally different, or it should be totally different than the one against Inter. Then if you really want to listen to the words of Igorone Tudor, I will tell you what he said before the game. So to Sky Sport, he said, La squadra, the team, everyone is doing fine. There is really that will of playing that game. Everyone wants to play in Champions League. Let's see how much energies recuperated, because don't forget we played already 2 days ago. It's not the first time that he is saying this, that he is announcing, because he said it also in press conference. He said it right after Inter as well. So he's really saying attenzione, because changes are also influenced by the energy that we have. From the players that traveled, didn't travel, so pay attention to that fatigue. And that's why I really believe that he doesn't count too much on the 75th, 90th, that last quarter of the game to decide the game, and that he wants to go faster. Then he said the balance with the offensive trio, he said there are no starters today. The last 3 games have been decided in the last 20 minutes. It's important who will end the game and not who starts the game. Openda, will he be the focal point there up front? He said, I don't know. Let's see. I don't want that Borussia Dortmund is listening to us. What about Zegrova? He must work. But it was correct that he was together here with us. Let's see if we will need him, because he could potentially also, in case of need, playing a little part. So for the people that were already going totally crazy today with Zegrova, and I'm speaking about myself, no, Zegrova will not start. But for all the pessimistic people that were saying no chance that he will have a single minute in the Champions League game of today, well, Tudor is telling us he has potentially a few minutes at disposal, a little block at disposal. Is he doing pre-tattica because he's thinking that they are listening? Is he doing actually that kind of foolish game of saying, hey, look, Conceição and Zegrova are there, they can enter, they can change the game, so pay attention to the changes that you are doing, knowing that he will not play them any single minute? Or is it really the reality that he's telling us? Giorgio Chiellini spoke as well in front of the microphones, but first let me read the message of Bogdan Gradisteanu. Looks like Bogdan is renewing his membership every single day. Maybe I'm wrong, but looks like he's subscribing and becoming a member every single, but if it's not day, every 2 days. Bravo, Bogdan. I don't know how you do it, how you manage it, but continue like that. Bravo. Here we subscribe 44 months for Bogdan Gradisteanu. Grandissimo Bogdan. What did he say, Giorgione Chiellini? We found back harmony. In reality, it's simple. We just needed to win. And we did it against Inter, and we are happy. To these people, we cannot say too much at the moment. Just to continue with that enthusiasm, and we just need to stick and be together next to the team, to back up the team. I'm extremely happy about the game of Saturday. Let's enjoy that enthusiasm of the supporters, still keeping the feet on the ground. Where can Juventus arrive? He says, in the dream of everyone, it is normal to think big. In our head, we need to keep that balance, equilibrio. The last time that we did the quarterfinals, if I'm not wrong, it was 2019. The objective that is realistic is to go over the playoffs. That's the first objective of Juventus, being realistic in that Champions League edition. The relationship with Igor Tudor, and pay attention, 11 minutes before the start of the game. Also with Thiago. Thiago was my teammate because they play together in La Nazionale. With Igor, it's easier as an approach because he was also the assistant coach when I was a player. I am at his disposal. I am supporting him, helping, trying to help him in every demand, expectation that he has. A lot or a big part of the credits of the start of the season needs to be given to Igor, that gave unity to the team. Today will be a different game than versus Inter. Saturday, he was extremely angry for what the team was not able to do. Beautiful words, huh? Beautiful words from Igorone Tudor. There are also the words of Andrea Cambiaso. I read them and then we focus towards the game. And also the choice of Cope Manners. That is the big surprise, huh? I'm not surprised about McKennie on the right side. I'm not surprised about Kalulu back to his role. I'm actually thanking that decision. I'm not surprised that Gatti is out, even if I thought that maybe Gatti would have played with Kalulu resting, but it shows how much Tudor wants to win that game. But of course, Cope Manners is the big surprise. Let me speak about Cambiaso. At Sky Sports, he said, physically, I'm doing really well. It's really ugly to watch the games from an outside perspective, but my teammates, and on that I had absolutely no doubt, they fought a lot. They were fighting a lot, and we won 2 important games, and now the Champions League is starting. That is the most beautiful competition of the world. The friendly in August, where I repeat, he scored a brace, a winning brace. And forget about it. This is a total different sport. And I totally agree with the words of Andrea Cambiaso. So I go back to the lineups of Juve so that we can discuss about them. Juve, quella gloriosa società. Di Gregor into the goal, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly. Let's see if we play with really 3 men in defense or it will be a 4-man defense. Cambiaso, Koopman, Thuram, McKennie, Yildiz, Openda, Jonathan David. A lot of question marks for a on paper ultra offensive Juve, or let's say an offensive Juve, because ultra would have meant that you would have played also with a Joao Mario on top and probably with an Adzic instead of a Cope Manners. This is at the moment not the case, so we try still to keep a bit of balance. Is it right, guys, to play, let's start with the basics, is it the right or a right choice, and we'll discover that at the end of the game, of course, to let Gatti stay on the bench, to have Kalulu there and Weston McKennie on the right. So right wing back Weston McKennie. If we play that 3-4-1-2, 3-4-2-1, whatever, 3-4-3, I don't know. But anyway, Kalulu as a right center back with Weston McKennie as a right wing back with Gatti on the bench. Tell me yes or no on that specific one. I'm not speaking yet about the other one. Huh? Yes, better. Yes, Ciao Juventini. It will be a great game for Gabriel Leblanc from Canada. Absolutely. Yes, finally, Kalulu there in his original position. I want to add, Sakis is saying, yes, they need to watch out for Adeyemi. If he is locked, the whole attack will be shut down from Dortmund. Yes for Aldo Bonazo. Ciao, everyone from Aldo again. Cope is starting and Vladi wants to already anticipate and going towards that second big decision, of course, of Igor Tudor. Is it right, not right to not put Locatelli and instead having turn Cope Manners before going to the offensive changes, of course. So Locatelli out with Cope Manners there. Stevie saying it's totally undeserved. Why Locatelli is not starting is the question of Ostap. Big chance for Cope. I think that the message is wake up or wake up. As easy as that. Wake up, Cope, or wake up, Cope. There is no middle way. C'est maintenant. It is the moment. There is no... Go for it. Go for it. Now, Cope. I think that's a bit what they are trying to say. It's a brave decision I see here. Cope is only starting because he cost 60 million. No, I don't think about that today. No. Of course, if it was a youth academy product that was not delivering like Cope is not delivering, probably, yeah, of course, it impacts. I totally agree. Juve per sempre sarà. Bello, 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 bello. I was hearing the rhythm. I see a full stadium here. Full stadium with Juventus flags in the air, scarves in the air, with huge big banners in the air. I see the Champions League ball there. It's beautiful to see, again, these Champions League nights into our stadium, and then they cut it and they prefer to go with the Heineken ad. Don't ruin what is the most beautiful thing of the world, which means the supporters. Okay, they are back with the images. We see the drone coming and entering that beautiful roof of the Allianz Stadium, entering, and you see these plans of all the Juventini that are also forming that Italian flag with green, white, red, and then you see the white and black, white and black, white and black. I repeat for all the people that are living internationally, white and black. Why? I know that in English you say black and white, but here it's white and black because we are Juventus bianconeri. So in Italy it's bianconeri, white and black, and that's why we go with white, black, white, black, white, black. We see also Juve already with that new bottle green tracking suit over their third kit, because today we inaugurate also the third kit of Juve. We'll have no time to speak too much about Koopmeiners now, so we have to trust Igor Tudor, because the game is about to start. I need to cut the lights. I see also Le Texier that is entering, the referee of today. It's a good referee, but sometimes a bit of polemica. So I switch already here with the new screen. The screen that is already ready, by the way. It is the screen of the game. Hopefully we will have no problems today with the live, and it will not suddenly lag and stop if you are just joining us. Of course, I tell you, if really it blocks any total crash, I will start again live as soon as possible so that we don't miss any single minute of Juventus Dortmund, the first game. I wanted to say about group stage, but it's not group stage. It's about that league where all the teams are competing against a bit everyone, and also the other ones. 8 games each, where at the end the first 8 teams, they go immediately to the playoff. The teams from the 9th position until the 24th position, they will have 2 games home and away to play against each other to understand who will join them to form the 16 last team. The other ones, well, they are eliminated. We discovered it last season where we had a lot of question marks, of course. How will that competition be in that first group? We understood, of course, that it's not important to win all your games, but it's important that when you win, you're really winning with a lot of goal of difference, because at the end, at that very last day, it can be important. We started last year against PSV and we won 3-1 with a goal of Kenan Yildiz. That was the first one to score. Now we play against Dortmund again in our home in the Allianz Stadium with the lineup that are here with Di Gregorio into the goal. Here they are showing me a graphic with Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso, Koopmeiners, Thuram, and McKennie, Koopmeiners, Thuram, and Cambiaso, Yildiz, Openda, and Jonathan David, or Yildiz, David, and Openda there. So they are showing me a 3-4-2-1, even if it could be a 3-4-1-2 details. And it's beautiful. The first images of Juve in total black, because also the short and the socks are black. It's a really beautiful look from what I see here from my screen, while Dortmund is playing in total yellow. Of course, it's their color, it's their home shirt and short. They are playing with Kobel, Ryerson, Anton, Bensebaini, Kauto, Sabitzer, Mesha, Svensson, Ademi, Bayer, and Girassi for the black and yellow team. Forget about the game that we played in August against Dortmund, because indeed, like Cambiaso said, this is absolutely today another competition, especially another level, and especially another sport today. Gleison Bremer is starting as a captain today. Yellow, fluo, flashy, greenish armband on the left arm of Capitano with the number 3. Already I'm pumped up. You know it's the week, so I need to pay attention a bit more than Saturday 6 p.m. Italian time, where I could scream and go totally crazy. Today it's the weekday and my neighbors are here, so hopefully if we have to score, if we have to win, we do it a bit earlier and not in the last minute, because that could be a bit too late. Let's see. I want the score, your score prediction, but I also want, of course, that you tell me who you believe, if Juventus scores, of course, will be the first to score a goal in Champions League this edition for the Bianconeri. So score prediction plus Bianconeri. The feeling that I have, my prediction today is that today we score a free kick. Pay attention, because I already see the referee with his whistle in his mouth. It's Dortmund that will start from the left to the right, so from the Curva Nord attacking towards the Curva Sud. So it's Dortmund in total yellow that will start that game. With Juventus, we see already Jonathan David and Openda that are there on that circle. We start the game. Dai, Forza Juve, Forza Juve, Forza Juve, Forza Juve. I see a lot of predictions there into the chat. Don't forget about your prediction, because then you will tell me 3-2 is a result of Steve. I'm happy with that. 3-1, I'm happy with that. 3-2, I'm happy. 3-0, Cope Manos, Beramer, David. I'm happy with that as well. We start. It's immediately Girassi on the ball. Pay attention, guys. Because now there is no tracking back. We started. Of course, you know that I will show you all the different statistics a bit later during the game. But first, before speaking about statistics, let's speak about what is happening, the play-by-play, if you want to call it like that, with Ben Sebaini that gave it back to Anton with his number 3. And immediately we see the first one to press, and I need to pay attention to the shoes. If it is Openda or if it is Jonathan David, because we know it, 20, 30 numbers that are really looking alike. Kelly, that scored his first goal in Serie A last Saturday against Inter. Beautiful opener. Cambiaso on the left. Di Gregorio, that was easy to guess, in the middle of the goal. Kalulu. Weston McKennie tried to find immediately the number 30, that is Jonathan David, without success. So it looks like Jonathan David will be a bit more on the right side to give support to McKennie. At least this is how we started, with Openda a bit more central. Openda had already scored twice against Dortmund in his career in 4 games of Bundesliga. He already played also 2 games of Champions League when he was really young, when he was at Bruges, but he played 3 and 1 minute in 2 games, so not really a lot of chances when he was a young kid to shine against Dortmund. That would be later his opponents in Bundesliga, but also today in his first Champions League game against Juve. Pay attention to the number 2 Couto with a beautiful cross, deflected immediately. Ball has been put far away from the black wall. Speaking about the shirts, of course. Okay. Juventus on the ball with Weston McKennie. No, Thuram, wake up! Oh. Luckily, McKennie was there, because Thuram looks like he didn't really enter the game. He was sleepy. That's not what we are used to from Kev. No. Buongiorno, Khalid. Di Gregorio on the ball. On the right side for Capitano. Bremer that is going wide. Pressed. You see, Dortmund, it is in their characteristic to press. Studying a bit of Dortmund, it's not a team where you can really say they play more on the left, they play more on the right, they play more centrally. It's a team that has one characteristic, is to press like crazy. And sometimes that exaggerating pressing, of course, is beneficial for them, but sometimes it also leaves a lot of spaces, because they are so focused on taking back the ball, in going up with a lot of men, that it can leave some spaces. Pay attention to Andrea Cambiaso that is now running. It's a long time ago that we didn't see him. He's there. He stops his run. Kenan was asking for it. Attention, I took Kefren Thuram that will go with the first try. No! Kefren Thuram that was about to score his second goal in 4 days. What a beautiful shot from Kefren. What a beautiful shot. We asked him to wake up a bit. Look at that. There was absolutely nobody. We were speaking about, it's a cross. It has been deflected. Let me check. Yeah, because he went... double deflection. First from the defender and then from the goalkeeper. Attention, because we see Koopmeiners and Kenan Yildiz that are on the ball. It will be Koop with his left that goes into the box. Attention, that header. Ooh, Lloyd Kelly. According to me, Lloyd Kelly here is doing a mistake. Because he's taking it away from Bremer. Bremer was totally isolated and Bremer could have gone with a goal. We will watch the replay. According to me, Kelly's taking it from Bremer. The shot was beautiful but deflected as well. So a double fantastic save from the goalkeeper. Bremer. We are winning that ball back. Okay, beautiful Juve. Here we go. With Pierre Kalulu. I trust him much more into that role. Andrea Cambiaso. Looking for Kenan Yildiz to Kefren. Pay attention to that. Look at that. 5 men around our players. Super huge pressing. And you see 5 men around. Now they are winning that throw in. But if you have 5 men there, that means that in the other part of the field you have only 5 men. Without counting the goalkeeper of Dortmund. That's where we have an opportunity. If we are able to not face there, or at least free ourselves from their pressing, huge big spaces can be found. Koopmeiners with a header. Sabitzer wants to go and attack Kenan Yildiz. That ball goes in the back to Ryerson. That goes to his goalkeeper. Good goalkeeper. Kobel is a good goalkeeper. We play. At the moment, statistics of Juve, let me try to refresh. We see that at the moment it's a 50-50 in terms of ball possession. It's early into the game, only 6 minutes, so tranquilli. Yeah, Ryerson to Anton. Benzebaini. Mesha. There is a foul there. Referee didn't whistle. It's Champions League. Letexia is one that for long parts of the game is letting the teams play, at least when he's refereeing in Europe. Oh, that's a beautiful one. There is absolutely no offside. Koopmeiners needs to take that ball. He was not able to control it. Die Koop. Yeah, that's the first thing that we start to see from Outbin. That pressing from Openda. Pay attention, guys, Pay attention, guys, that you don't mix up Openda and Jonathan David. They play on the right side. Pay attention to Couto. Couto, there is a real threat there on that right side. Ooh, Kefren. That ball stays there. No mistake. No fouls there into that box. That's really dangerous. Couto again. Really impressive. You can watch it on Proximus Pix. Barrenechea just scored, apparently Bogdan is telling me. Ciao, Sasha. Yeah, but don't spoil me, Sasha. Please. Champions League I'm watching on another provider. This year also in Belgium we need to pay twice, In the past it was once, now we need to pay twice. So that means this one is a bit behind. I know it. Champions League. Oh, attenzione. There could be a possible pressing from Juve. Looking at the details. Yeah, you see a Juve in that momentum at least. It just started. Momentum of Juve. Here. Up. You see that momentum of Juventus in green today. That was quite high, but again, it's the start of the game. Cambiaso is taking that ball back. In the middle, Kefren. I didn't see a Kefren extremely... look, he's losing the ball again from Adeyemi. Adeyemi on the right side. Kefren tries to recuperate that ball. It's still on the feet of Adeyemi now. They are playing with Sabitzer. Adeyemi between two. There is absolutely no foul. It's a shoulder against shoulder. Referee says it's okay. Continue to play. Kenan Yildiz. Cope Miners. Pay attention, Cope. That is obliged to play with Di Gregorio. Di Gregorio is opening on the right side. Kalulu on the ball. Take that ball before he goes out. Bravo, Kalulu, that is accelerating. He's used to it now that he played as a right wing back for 3 entire games. Jonathan David with his white shoes. With Thuram. Thuram another pass to Kalulu. Kalulu in the middle. Cope Miners. Pay attention. Cope. And he's changing side. Going to Lloyd Kelly. Also Lloyd with white shoes. Oh, verticality for the really fast up and down. But a bit too far that ball. With a Kobel that is putting it in the air. That ball will stay on side. No. Even Cambiaso tried to. So now you have more possession of Dortmund with 60% of ball possession at the moment. We have 2 attempts by Juve. No on target at the moment. And 0 attempts for Dortmund. Mesha for Ryerson. They are attacking a lot on that right side. And you see it now again, Kauto. Ademia also really polyvalent player. A player that can play on the left, can play on the right. In August, he was facing us on the left against Joao Mario. Today, they changed him side. Pay attention to Girassi. Girassi, beautifully blocked by Gleison Bremer. Another attempt, and this time blocked by Cope. And it's not over because the ball is still there for Ryerson. That is opening for Kauto on the right side. Cambiaso on him. Kenan is giving a bit of support. Pay attention to not give too much space to the second balls, which happened against Inter too much when we were really low onto the field. Buongiorno Simone. Attention because Juventus tries to go in a counter-attack now with Jonathan David. The ball has been recuperated by the really good and experienced Sabitzer. At the moment, that offensive trio is not able to communicate with each other more than a 1-2. We clearly see it now. It's a 2-1 with Jonathan David playing the Conceição role, with Openda more up front, and then with Kenan Yildiz on his usual left position. That's what we start to see here. So no revolution in the role of Kenan Yildiz in the first 10 minutes of the game. Will they change in the meanwhile? Could be, but at the moment that's not what we see. Here again you can clearly see with a 5-man defense to give some support. Now the first one to go out of the line was Cambiaso. And they try to go fast, but it's Kelly that is anticipating it. Koopman is a bit slow in that first run. 11 minutes and 49 seconds on the chrono. Bravo, Odbin. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. Kelly against Adeyemi will be a beautiful test for the Englishman. Lionel is telling me that we win today. I hope so, Lionel. Yankauto. Good player. Good player. I believe ex-Girona. I can be wrong. Koopmanners, beautiful pass here for Jonathan David that is going alone. Attenzione, Jonathan David. That pattern is a foul. That has been whistled. That has been whistled. Yes. Yeah. On Jonathan David, you see, when Juventus is recuperating the ball and you see these spaces, which usually Dortmund is leaving, but it's also true that they didn't concede at today, 25-26, any counter-attack. They prefer to foul instead of conceding a counter-attack. So that idea of using the strength of going on counter-attack, let's see how it will work. Because again, at today, they didn't really concede any goal in counter-attack. McKennie. Saturday on the left. Today on the right. The Joker of Juventus, we can say. Not of Tudor, but the Joker of Juve. Pirlo. Allegri. Thiago Motta or Tudor, the destiny of Weston McKennie is always the same. The destiny of McKennie is Voices of Mercato in the winter, in the summer, changing number of the kit. Not playing the 2 first game because Mercato is still open, and then he starts to play wherever, but everywhere. And every time. And we go. Not an easy game, huh? Not an easy game at the moment. With Juventus, I think a bit shy. I think that Juventus at the moment, from what I'm watching, what I'm seeing, is a bit scared to use the weapons that they have. They are scared. You know, it's like when you receive a Ferrari, you have your license and you drove cars for like 20 years, but the first time that they give you a Ferrari in your hand, you're a bit scared of pushing, of using it. The sound that is there, you know it, huh? You feel the power, you feel that capacity, but you are really, really scared in the beginning to use it. You need a bit of time to get used to it, and that's what I'm feeling in that first 15 minutes. Let me know if you like a bit that comparison. You feel the power, you feel the engine, you feel the capacity, but you're scared to push, and that's what I start to see here in that beginning. No, I never. I never did. Sorry, guys. No, there is no foul here. Die. There is no foul. It's a simple tackle. Die. He's on the ball. And he's correct. McKennie that is saying, oh, look. He's taking the ball, but... That means nothing, eh? Football, that's not how you think about football. Otherwise, guys, makes nothing. Attention, because Vincenzo Montella, coach of the Turkish national team, is there. Gennaro Gattuso, coach of the Italian national team, is there. Not that there are a lot of Italian players on the field, because if I'm not wrong, Di Gregorio and Cambiaso are the only one. With Di Gregorio, that for a mysterious reason is never called up. They prefer Meret, which is, according to me, one of the biggest mysteries of football. Anyway, attention, because we are recuperating the ball with Jonathan David. Johnny be good on the ball. Kelly, we are already on the other side with Cambiaso. That is going centrally now with Kefren between two players. Beautiful here from up that is waiting for the ball. Oh, that's a fantastic pass from Kenan Gillis to Kefren. Kenan again, he was not able to close that triangle. He will win the throw-in. Dai Juve. We have people from Hungary as well in the chat. Ciao LB Botti. Yeah, Koopmeiners is, of course, in terms of positioning, much higher than Locatelli. Yeah? Absolutely, yes. This is a fact. Bremer, beautiful pass for Cope. Lloyd Kelly. Cambiaso that is waiting for the ball. It's Kenan Gillis between two players. Luckily was able to keep it. You see that fast pressing with 2, if not 3 men immediately on Kenan. Long ball from Di Gregorio. I think that this has been studied. Oh, the player is on the ground there. It was Weston McKennie with Jonathan David that is chasing him. Look at the effort, the sacrifice. If we want to play with 3 players like that in moments of non-possession or when we are in a negative transition, it's super important that we have that support and sacrifice from a Jonathan David, from an Openda, from a Kenan Yildiz, to give support to a Kalulu, to a Weston McKennie, to a Kelly, to a Cambiaso. Girassi. And it's ball Juve with Kelly that is playing in one touch, trying immediately to go over that midfield to find Jonathan David. Not possible. First pressing from Openda Lois. After Bangula, it is Openda that is representing the Belgian colors for the Bianconeri this season. Openda a few minutes, and important ones against Inter. And now his first minute in Champions League with Juve. Third club after Bruges and Leipzig that he participates in the Champions League with. Yeah, today's not bad. I agree, Gerardo. Today I'm not bad. At the moment. Depending how the stress level will increase. Beautiful from Jonathan David. He is now trying to play for the skill of Lois Openda. Yeah, pay attention because we are starting to drop back again, and after some initial minutes of dominance, looks like the field is won by the black and yellow. Ball Juve, throw in. You see it here? After that peak of 5 minutes, it's now, since then, only Dortmund. They are not dangerous, they are not attacking, they are not putting us in difficulty, but they are in possession, they are on the ball, they are high on the field. And with that extremely high pressing, look at what is happening. Look at what is happening. We knew it, and they would press high. We said it in the beginning of the game. Giancauto complaining. Brazilian Portuguese player Giancauto, Manchester City, Dortmund. I told you also Girona. That's where I started to discover him. "23 years, so still a lot of experience in different clubs, but still young, huh? The player born in Brazil with double citizenship. Pay attention to Adeyemi now because that's one of their strengths. Going fast, pay attention to Adeyemi, the number 22. There is no foul because we are taking the ball, but pay attention at the second ball. Luckily, Kenan Yildiz was awake. Kefren with a long ball, and that's maybe one of the opportunities to Openda. Openda is controlling, put that ball on the field. He's waiting, he's watching, he's opening it. Oh, it's a bit too strong. Winning our second corner kick, but that ball was a bit strange, that pass from Openda. Oh, they didn't understand each other. It's not usual position for Kenan, huh? But he was there. If that ball was crossing and going over the defense, I can tell you that we would have seen a fantastic control from the Turkish number 10. Another corner kick, the second one. We know that that's how we opened the score against Inter last Saturday. Now it's Tuesday. Now it's Champions League, but it's still in our home. Can we do it again? Can we do it again? Two players again on the ball, Cope and Yildiz. This time it will be the right foot of Yildiz that goes into the box. Attention, he opened up. No! Ooh! He's asking for a third corner kick that the referee is not seeing, but he was about to score a la Del Piero back heel goal against Dortmund. Ooh la la. Oh, c'était beau. It was a really good idea. Ball that was a bit lower. Try to deflect it with a back heel. Beautiful technical gesture as well from the Belgian number 20. Yeah, the idea was good. I agree. Anthony. Kenan. Cope. Oh, the pass was good. Again, they always have that little foot, that little annoying foot. Sabitzer, especially Sabitzer. How many balls did he deflect so far into the game? Tudor is asking the entire block to go higher without going with the ultra pressing. Attention, and look at that. Kefren Thuram, Cope managed between two players. Oh, again, they are still there, but it's not over. With Jonathan David. We need to be quicker. We need to be awake. We need to understand that I don't know how. Let's count the players of Dortmund because it looks like they are with 14 men. They are always with 2 players on our player. And that's strange, that's bizarre. But we need to be awake that it needs to be quick. Otherwise, they are fast. They are really fast. Something, I don't know if they will be able to keep it for 90 minutes. But at the moment, for 23 minutes, that's how they are recuperating a lot of our balls. So, or we are precise and fast, and probably, if you wanted an answer, why is Locatelli not playing? That is one of the answers. Beautiful here, counter from Bremer. But we are not there on the second balls. If we deflect it, it doesn't go again in our feet. No. Today we are not able to go with 2-3 passes in a row. or there is a Dortmund player that is there or not. And also another really important, you know that this year I'm especially alert on that one, is the RL duels. It's already the third time because I was not able to watch it during the Genoa game because I was away, but it's already the third time that I'm watching. Look at that. 100% of the RL duels at the moment are won by Dortmund. Apparently, we have scored against Real Madrid. Bravo, bravo, Timo. Attenzione, what a shot. Ooh, that was a really beautiful shot from Gleison Bremer that was surprising everyone. Even I was surprised. Look at that. That ball goes in the air. He goes with his right foot. It's far from the goal. It's far, not even in danger. But hey, that was a corner kick, guys. That was clearly a corner kick, number 3. Let me check again the replay. Yeah, it was, of course, a corner kick. We see it, huh? And then that shot, that double reflection on Kefren Thuram with the goalkeeper that is putting it away. That should have been the first shot on target, and at the moment only shot on target from the Bianconeri, as you can see here, after 4 attempts. Cambiaso, Kalulu, McKennie. The number 15 in his original role back there. Oh, beautiful from Di Gregorio. To a Cambiaso that is again a super central. We know that it's one of his favorite movements there. Yildiz with Openda. Yildiz again. Luis Openda. Yildiz. Oh, beautiful. That's football. I like that. And look at that. Look on the right side. They are asking for the ball. Dijkhoop, you need to dare. You need to dare there. You need to dare. A player of your qualities, you need to see it. Look at that. They are there. He's asking. It's Kalulu that is asking. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Here we need to be quicker. We need to be faster. Clearly, one of the ideas is to go over the midfield and defense and finding our players. At the moment, it didn't really work out. Trying to use the speed, the velocity of our 2 strikers there. Kelly that is committing a foul. No, says the referee. He comes back to a foul. I take advantage of that small time to say thank you to all the people that are here following us and also subscribing. You know, 1 goal, 40K before going to the next goal, of course. We are missing 55 Juventini of the world. If you didn't yet, please don't forget to put a maximum of like on today's video. Don't forget to continue to subscribe because we are back in the Allianz Stadium now that the ball is rolling. Not the most, let's say, entertaining game in terms of attempts, offensive football. We see a Dortmund super impressing with Juve that is trying to discover themselves. How can we be dangerous? How can we use that offensive trio? How can we actually try to play also offensive and be dangerous if it's not from the shot from distance with our midfielders? Difficult, huh? Difficult. Also, because we are playing with a 178, 177 offensive terminals, not the biggest one, not the tallest one there up front. So in terms of duels, or you beat them in velocity, counter-attack, in dribble. Otherwise, if it's a ball in the air, forget about it. If it's physical duel, forget about it against Ryerson, Anton, and Bensebaini. And also in that midfield, Sabitzer that we saw, physically huge there, and it's not a coincidence. Attention, because Kenan Yildiz was able to take that ball. He's against 2 players. He's able to open it for Cambiaso. Cambiaso that will look and that will cross for the ball for Kenan Yildiz that is able to deflect it. Attention, Kefren Thuram that is controlling it, maybe from the distance. Little dribble too much. And attention, because there is a whistle from the referee. I don't know what he whistled. Offside maybe? I don't know. I think so, or a foul. Yeah. He's pulling off the shirt. Yeah, we know, guys. But you know how much I care. I like Wea. I love Wea. I really love Wea. Eternally grateful for a lot of things that he did. Also sending messages to my son. I really, really appreciate him. But at the moment, honestly, Champions League game, Juve, Dortmund, you know how much I care about Wea. 0. So you can repeat it infinitively. I don't care. Today I care about our 11 men plus the coach plus all the players that are on the bench. Attenzione. Thuram, Cambiaso, 2 players. Look at that mega pressing from Dortmund. It's crazy, guys. Yildiz, 1 touch for Andrea. Yildiz that is securing the play and managing the ball. Kalulu. Di Gregorio taking a risk for Thuram. Koopman at the moment 19 touches, 12 passes on 14. Thuram 20 touches, 11 passes on 14. But Thuram is really fighting there with Sabitzer. And going on to the duels there. While Cope is filling the void spaces. Kalulu. Dai Juve. At the moment it's horizontal. We try also vertical with Kefren that is trying to accelerate. Like now maybe with Jonathan David that is opening on the right side. Weston McKennie that is running, which is a new number. Number 22 for Weston McKennie is opening in the space. Attention, Jonathan David could have gone on target. He prefers to go with a cross. Attention, Kenan Yildiz. Ooh, he tried to smash it a ping pong smash. But it has been deflected by Adeyemi that is fighting, that is recuperating the ball, putting it out. Brava Juve. But it had to be a bit better. Kefren. Cambiaso. Kefren Thuram opening. Now that's beautiful from Kefren. That's what I'm expecting from Kef. Kalulu. McKennie. Cope. You see Cope always taking the spot of the one. So tactically in non-possession Cope is good. The problem is that when he has the ball, that's a problem. Kenan Yildiz against 2. Oh, that beautiful dribble. Attention, Kenan Yildiz in the middle for Johnny. Johnny not good. When he's doing well, it will be Johnny be good. When it will do bad, it's Johnny not good. Yeah, but Kenan Yildiz again. It's a creation from Kenan. La magia di Kenan. Dribble. He sees, goes with a beautiful, perfect pass. Johnny with another shot. No, I don't agree with Kenan. He's the only one that is playing. It's a tough game. I knew that it would not be as easy. People were overreacting in a crazy way. Like we already win that game. We go with a 3-0, 5-0 after the victory of Inter. Don't forget, it's the first game. Attention, a long ball from Kobel. Grande. First aerial duel won by our team, and it's Lloyd Kelly over Adeyemi. Lloyd. Thuram is always the one in the middle where we start building from. Because, of course, and Bremer and Kelly, and also if we want Kalulu, you are not the first one to really be good in building from the back. Kalulu is really great in carrying that ball, but not really building. So that's why it's Thuram that is dropping, taking that ball centrally. Beautiful. Attention for, that speed from Openda. Oh, he's fast. He's fast, and we are winning that third corner kick. Bravo, Openda. That's where you see really the skills and why Damien Comolli, with his statistics, with his machine, the name of Openda came, because it's totally different than the one that we already have in our team. Johnny, be good, please. Attention, because now there is only one man on the ball, and it is not Koopman this time, it's Kenan Yildiz. Attenzione! Kenan, right hand in the air. Kenan is waiting, fooling to understand the movement. Again, hand in the air. He's going, maybe alone. That header, that ball stays there. Johnny, be good, is deflected by the goalkeeper. There was no offside, apparently. Oh yeah, there was an offside. Ah. Yeah. Kelly and then Johnny was offside. 34 minutes already, yeah? Look, the first 30 minutes were really a chess game. To really understand, I said, I think that we will see a chess game, a study for only 5 minutes with Juve, with ultra offensive, with ultra speed, with a lot of intensity in that beginning of the game. To later manage the game didn't really happen like that. Pay attention to up and down. Now that is crossing and that ball stays there in possession. Juve, no, but we win that throw in. We should. Hopefully, yes. No. Dai Juve. Ciao James Stanislavski. Don't forget, guys, if you want to support, it's a maximum of like long ball in the air. Can we do it or not? Maybe now with Jonathan David, Weston McKennie. Does he go with a cross? He waits a bit. He prefers to go to Andrea Cambiaso that was waiting for it. Andrea for Kenan Yildiz. On Numera. Dai Kenan. Again for Andrea. Cross there in the middle. That the idea was good, but there was nobody. So it will be Di Gregorio with a chest control. Playing in red today. Lloyd Kelly. Always leaving that ball to Kev. Kev is now starting to touch the ball. And he wants the ball. He's not afraid anymore. Already 7 attempts by Juve, 1 on target. Oh, that was a beautiful triangle with Kalulu that is running there on the right side. There is already open that is running into that box. That cross is not really beautiful from Pierre. That was impossible for up and now. We know that he's fast. We know that the lightning and everything that you want, but that was impossible. Oh. Hey, touch it with a hand. Guys, am I crazy or did he touch it with a hand? Oh, that was a penalty. Oh, guys. Guys, he touched it with the hand. That's a penalty. They focused on the offside, but the offside was after that. Oh, that's already a penalty not given. Bravo, we start really well the competition. Attention to Gerasi that is now on a 1-on-1. Luckily, the control is bad. But it's Adeyemi on the ball with his left. A shot that has been deflected. It will be the first corner kick for Dortmund, but that was a penalty. I tell you, a penalty not given for you. It was before the offside. Ah, no. We need to investigate again, but to me, it's penalty. Clear, arm in the air. So it's not protection, it's not the hand, it's not alongside. It's clearly hand in the air, touching the arm, and then the head of Lloyd Kelly, I believe. Wow, what a beautiful control here. That's a really beautiful control. And also the opening is great from Jonathan David to Kenan Yildiz. You see, now it's Opendara is totally on the right side. Kenan Yildiz is trying. Oh, beautiful against one player. Cambiaso, you fell asleep. He fell asleep. Guys, sometimes I don't understand. You know that Kenan, that microsecond of falling asleep, of losing concentration. But that's not possible, guys. That's not possible. This is not possible. Kelly blocking it. Kenan is there. You cannot. That microsecond is decisive at that level. Cope. Hopefully Simone is right. He said that we will score at the 42nd. No. He loses focus for an instant, and you cannot at that level. We are the most dangerous team. We are the most dangerous team, even if it's not a clear dominate. It's a dangerous team in terms of, okay, there are some things that can happen, but it's absolutely far from perfection. It's not a oiled engine yet. Cope. Die, Cope. Die. Oh, that pass is beautiful for Johnny for Openda. Die, Lois 101 for Johnny. No, but we are missing it. Attenzione! That was a beautiful shot from Openda. Die. Oof, the goalkeeper was about to fail. If only it was Sommer into the goal, would have been a goal. If only. I already spoiled the celebration, of course. I already spoiled the celebration. When he will score. You already know it. You heard it here first. But that's... I spoiled it. I'm sorry. I hope you are not that angry with me that I spoiled it. Die Juve. 40 minutes. Couto. Sabitzer. Beautiful opening from Sabitzer. Openda always there to press. It's Kenan Yildiz that goes up now. Cambiaso. Oh, he fell asleep. It annoyed me. Now it will be, I think, throw-in or corner kick. I didn't see. Thank you for the donation, Mike Forstadt. But with all the respect, I don't know. This is absolutely not the moment to start thinking about content. Something that we explained the entire summer. Was he close to Juve? Did he come to Juve? Why he didn't come to Juve? At the moment, guys, it's Juve Dortmund. Corner kick, attenzione, bravo, Kefren Thuram to deflect it, but ball stays there. They have another opportunity with young Couto with a beautiful cross. He needs to call it. That's what he's doing, Di Gregorio, going with his punch. No, Johnny. I was expecting Johnny to take it. Ademi will go for it. For people that are saying it's an extremely boring game, guys, it's Champions League. It's high level. We are playing against Dortmund. It's a good team. Don't forget about it. It's a good team. Oh, beautiful deflection here from Koopman. There was a foul and the referee is going. And yes, it's the first yellow card of the game. Correct. On Koop. Koopie. Bravo, Koopie. Hey, look at that pass from Koopie. That's what I'm expecting from Koop. More of these quality touches. And you see immediately Anton, that is a center back of Dortmund, with a yellow card. And we know that a lot of their players are injured. So it's not that they have so many choices for subs. So that's good. That's really good. Bravo, Koop. Bravo, Bremer. Lloyd Kelly, watching Cope. One touch. Kefren. Dai, Cambiaso. Dai, Andrea. Pay attention. What is he doing? The other side! Oh! We are asleep. We are all asleep. We're slow. We don't go. We don't try. There is nothing. I want some finger foods. I want some champagne. Here I see nothing, guys. I see the bread of like 3 days ago and some salami. No, but Cambiaso, it's a disaster. Oh. People are focusing on Cope. The one that at the moment is not that much at the level. Is more Cambiaso than Cope, to be totally honest. McKennie. Bravo, Kefren. There will be no injury time. You have a 90, not even, you have 80 seconds. Mamma mia. Kalulu. He was thinking it was too easy. And then he was about to make it big. Pay attention, because that's an attempt out of nowhere. With 40 seconds to go in that first half. Then probably they will whistle after that. A disaster. Disaster. And they are taking their time because they know that anyway they will have the opportunity to take it. And they want to avoid the counter-attack, which they do. So it's that, and then I don't think... Corner kick into the goal beautifully here. It's not over with Adeyemi Grande to put that ball out of the box. 9 seconds to go. Attenzione, Openda. I think he will whistle now. It's over. It's over. First half is over. First half is over. Uh, 0-0. If you tell me in Serie A, that's beautiful. Team that concedes the less is winning the Scudetto. In Champions League, it's the one that is scoring the most that is winning the cup. Since 2 years, these are the stats, guys. The one that is scoring the most is winning in competition. And at the moment, Dortmund 0, which is good, but also Juve 0, and that's not good. Let me read you before I give you my opinion about that first half. Can someone tell me why David is playing right winger? Question from Mustafa. We'll speak about that. We are playing safe according to LJJ. Hernan, mamma mia, che sueño me dio el patito. 15 okay minutes is enough for Don Simon. Steve, Kalulu, Cambiaso, David, and Cope need to step up. Our XJ is way better than Dortmund, but unfortunately with XJ you cannot pay bills. With XJ you cannot win games, guys. What counts is you put the ball into the net. XJ means nothing. I don't like XJ. I mean, it's a part of how you analyze a game. Of course, it means something, and of course, you can use it to explain what is happening. Of course. But on a 0-0, where honestly, except of that deflected shot from Thuram and one or two things, why is Locatelli not playing? Clearly a penalty. I need to see that replay, even if, I tell you honestly, it should have been penalty. If what I saw on that replay will be confirmed, I will be pissed off if we don't win, of course, but I will not blame the performance. The performance will not be influenced by that. Then, that we should have that penalty, because probably if it was against us, they would have whistled, or they would have watched it on the VAR, because then if you have that many investment in money to have VAR, and they are not able to see something like that, we have a problem. We are still on the Inter hangover. I'm afraid of late subs, as Inter game need to get the wing backs more involved. Beppe, without Luca, we are so bad. It's scary. Okay, first half, but in the second, we need to wake up. Softy, Joao Mario, and Locatelli for McKennie and Cope manners. These are the solution for Softic. I see Sam Mikalev with 37-1. We stop BVB strength, but at the cost of ours. Yeah, bravo. What I saw today, and we will go and we will show you immediately, is this. You know that this is what I really like, the momentum. I like the momentum because it reflects really who is having the ball, who is having that dominance, in what part of the minutes of the games are we, and are they doing so. I will put it a bit bigger so that you can see it clearly here. So what do we see with that momentum? We see that indeed it's Dortmund for the initial minutes that have the ball, something that I know I start to really know Tudor now. It's something that we see game in, game out, game in, game out, game in, game out, that we always leave these seconds, these minutes to the opponent team. Then Juventus that reacts. We are at home and we are even dangerous here in the initial minutes. Then it's a really long Dortmund domination in terms of having the ball and being higher than Juve is, but not dangerous at all. That's what we see in that first half. Not dangerous at all, where Juve at a certain moment said, okay, now we will try to show. And I must say that in these minutes here, in two times, two waves, we saw a Juve that said, we have the intention to try to unlock the power that we have. But because of being imprecise, because of losing focus, because of Dortmund, let's also call it like it is, Dortmund being extremely alert and physically strong there and cutting every possibility, we were not able to go higher with these green bars. So a Juve that says, okay, let's try, but every time that we started to roll it, we have been interrupted, where at the end it was again a Dortmund that was starting with the ups and downs without really beautiful. Well, it's a beautiful, beautiful, entertaining first half. No, I love the person that said that Juve tried to limit Dortmund, which they did, which we did, but at our costs. Probably yes. When I see Softy that is saying Joao Mario is a solution, especially with Ademi that is playing on the other side. But of course, he's smart, the trainer Kovac of Dortmund. If we put Joao Mario, I would not be surprised that Ademi is switching sides to point Joao Mario. Joao Mario that is not giving the same solidity in defense than a McKennie or than a Cambiaso, for example. That's why we didn't start him immediately. Putting Joao Mario now on a 0-0 with still a lot of changes to be done by the two teams would be, according to me, a bit too risky. Locatelli into that game instead of Cope, I tell you the truth, I don't know how much it will change. I tell you really, I don't know how much it will change. And you know that I love Locatelli, but what we are missing into that game is that first touch that is faster and much more precise as now. That velocity of that first touch. Because you have that ultra pressing of Dortmund and they go with, I don't know how they do it, but that's really well worked on. That's really well planned from the coach of Dortmund, that they always go with squares. If it's not a square, it's a triangle to really block us when we have the ball. You see that they communicate really well. They go in group. And if you're able to jump over that first initial pressing of Dortmund, then you see the open spaces on the other side. For example, Kalulu with balls with arms in the air, asking for the ball. You know, these are the things that we could possibly do. I don't know if Locatelli will give you that velocity. We can do it, we can do the change. What is Cope doing at today in non-possession? Really good. You will never see it in the heat map. You will not see in the statistics. So off the ball, he's completing all the spaces left, on the right, because he's moving a lot. On the ball, we don't see what we need from Cope, except of one time. And when he's doing it, when he's doing what we are expecting from it, that's the moment where the defender, the center back of Dortmund, is receiving that yellow card. So if we could have that Dortmund, but not on one thing on 45 minutes, we should see that for 45 minutes, at least 8, 9, 10 times these plays a la Cope, and then you will have a total different midfield. But today, I don't trust that Cope can do that. So, what you could do, possibly, if you really want, you could possibly go with a Weston McKennie as a midfielder. putting Joao Mario, maybe risking it. You risk it with Joao Mario, but I'm speaking about the 60th minute. Joao Mario on the right side, McKennie in the middle. Could be a solution. I'm not doing the man of the first half because honestly, was there a man of the first half? No. Kenan, when he's on the ball, he is a bit more dangerous than the other one. He tries to create. I like the movement of Openda a lot. I really like the movement, the velocity of Openda a lot. If you're looking at the average position of where we are, look at that. Clearly, Openda is the man that Tudor asked to be that focal point offensively, but all the other ones are really low. Look at how compact we are. This is not a 3-man defense, guys. This is clearly a 5-man defense, and because none of them are able to take the ball and to build, you have a Thuram. Look at that. That is obliged to take the ball. Cope much more defensive than Thuram. Thuram is not defensive. Thuram is dropping to take that ball and then tries to go up, while Cope is always protecting the void spaces. He's there. Left, right. He doesn't take initiative. He doesn't go up. He's there. He's there. Yeah, it looks like Weston, he started the game there, and at the moment, it looks like he stayed there. For me, Kenan, he should not be here. If you have, ragazzi, if you have Cambiaso, Kelly, a Cope that is taking the spot of everyone that is leaving there, you should not have Kenan here. You should not. Way too low. And with all the energy that Kenan is spending here, well, it takes energies from here. How many touches Openda? Can we see that? Not here. Later. Oh, disaster. No, guys. Disaster. No. I would not say disaster. I think that that's a big word. Disaster. But we must do better. We must do better. Don't forget that we have Conceição. We have Zegrova. 10 minutes, guys. For both of them maximum. 15 minutes maximum. Locatelli, Gatti, but there are defensive changes. You have an Adzic, could be one of the solutions in the end. You have a Dusan Vlahovic. In the final minutes, you know that it would not even be a bad choice, Dusan Vlahovic. In the last minute, because today, if we are looking again at the physical duel, where is it? Duel success rate 67%. You see? Eight attempts, 2 on target, 2 attempts for Dortmund, 0 on target at the moment. So forget about your 5-4-0 that you predicted into the game. Let's see how the second half will be. At the moment, I show you again this, which is super important. 39,952. We are missing 48 Juventini of the world to reach our 40k. Let's try to do it today. I go to the bathroom. I go to take some bottle of water or something to drink. And I am back here for the second half of Juventus Dortmund, first of Champions League. Give me a second. I come back. Right on time, I believe, for the second half. I'm just waiting for the referee to whistle the game. It will be Juventus that will start from the Curva Sud this time to the... From the Curva Nord, sorry, to the Curva Sud. Attenzione, the referee. We are just waiting for him because the teams are already lined up. We will check, of course, if there are some changes. We go for the second half. It's time now to go and score. Dai, forza Juve, forza Juve, forza Juve, forza Juve. Dai! Ragazzi, we go into the second half with Juventus taking that ball in the air with a header from, if I'm not wrong, Lloyd Kelly. But we are already running to recuperate that ball with the number 14, Maximilian Bayer in the middle. Grande Kalulu, and here Weston McKennie on the right side. Giving that ball in the space for Jonathan David. Jonathan David alone, keeping that ball possession. Bravo, Johnny. Cope with his left, he's watching, beautiful cross on the second post, attenzione, la rovesciata, the bicycle kick of Luis Openda, dai. Okay. It was an offside, and there was an offside, slightly offside. Bicycle kick, he tries, it means that he feels confident. If you try something like that, that means that you feel confident. Oh, Penda, like I see the comment of Starface into the comment section. Beautiful Juve. Grande Cope deflecting that ball for Weston McKennie that is touching it slightly, giving the ball to Dortmund in a throw-in for the number 24, Svensson. Playing in the back. Ben Sebaini to the goalkeeper. Ball goes on the right side with Thuram that is going on Sabitzer. It's a one-on-man duel there, Sabitzer-Thuram. Beautiful Lloyd Kelly without committing any foul. Bravo, Lloyd. That pass. You see, that's where he needs to progress, in that pass. Because recuperating the ball is something where we see some progression in anticipating, in going, mordere le caviglie. That's how you say it in old-fashioned Italian, eating the caviglie. How do you say caviglie? The caviglia. Guys, how do you say here, behind the foot? The cheville. Cheville, caviglia. The ankle. Beating or eating the ankles. Bravo. Mau music. Thank you. The heel, the ankle. Yeah. Menzebaini, long. Kalulu with the header. Lloyd Kelly, alert on Di Gregorio. Di Gregorio that again goes really long in the middle of the field. This time beautiful from Jonathan David, winning it. His duel. Kenan for Openda. Openda on the ball. Dribble. There is a foul that has been whistled by the referee. Bravo, ref from Ryerson. Stop and go from Openda. My prediction was we score from a free kick. This one is longer. Only Adzic, Vasilje that you see behind me could potentially score from there, or having that audacity to even think about it. Now I don't think that we will go that far, that long, that powerful, but indeed we are playing short immediately with Kenan again. That cross from Cambiaso. Kelly was already there in the box. It's Weston McKennie, the wizard from Juve on the ball. For Openda with his left, maybe he's pinching that ball, trying to put it with Kefren Thuram that is trying to win his duel with a header. He's going totally next to the ball. He's missing it. Attenzione. Bravo, smart here from the number 15 of Juve. No, Openda, bravo, promosso. Weston, he loves these throw-ins. Kalulu. Di Gregorio or Kelly? Kelly. Cambiaso dropping to give some support there. We go centrally, beautiful from Kefren Thuram. That needs to be a faster. Cope manners. Immediately pressed again. You see again the pressing from the yellow team. The Calf. Bravo. How many words did you tell me? I know only one. Bravo, up and down. Here, Weston McKennie that is launching Jonathan David into the space. Jonathan David behind him, up and down with a cross on the second post. The goalkeeper, easy for him to take them. Weston McKennie was already there to the box, and we know that he loves to do that, reminding us that the first Pirlo year with a fantastic, beautiful goal against Barcelona. His first in Champions League a few days after scoring in Serie A. But these were other times. Bravo, Jimmy. Jimmy is going with a wish that Juve can win. That's what we all hope. Guys, I was doing caca in my pants because I saw the remake of Ravanelli 95-96 against Ajax in the final, more or less. Di Gregorio here, not good, huh? Not good. Luckily, the post is saving Juve, you see, on a 0-0 when you're risking like that with a stupid mistake or being not focused enough and not alert and not awake and not aggressive enough. This is the risk that you are taking. Attention, because now it's maybe Juve with a counter-attack. He's big, Anton. Grande Jonathan David for Yildiz, but also they're blocked. They are huge guys. They are huge. Our small little men, they cannot do too much. I kind of agree on that one, Steve. If Gattuso had in his mind to call him up, well, that's one of the dangers and the mistakes that he cannot do if he's hoping to be called up for La Nazionale, even if we know that the number one position is and will be for the next 10-15 years from Gigio Donnarumma. What a risk that we took. Mesha for Girassi, look at that, attenzione, voilà, 1-0 ADMI, too easy. It's a beautiful goal from the huge big Mercato target of Cristiano Giuntoli. And after 52 minutes, it's Dortmund that is taking the lead in our home. The second half, guys. Yeah, look, too easy. Girassi playing easily. Cope that is not putting the foot. Sloppy Cope there in the triangle. And then he goes in an angle where fast. You see, I believe it's their first shot on target. Yeah, first shot on target. But we see it, huh? They had 2 attempts for an entire half. We play 7 minutes and they have like already 2 attempts. If you are looking at here the details, what do we see? We see a Dortmund that after a sleepy Juve, they score. Deserved goal. And now Juventus, they don't need 1, but they need 2 goals if they want to start winning that first game of Champions League. And we will need to invent something, because at the moment what we are seeing is not really working. Dortmund is manning 10 players, and we are scared. Thank you for the donation, Softitch. Yeah, it's true, huh? It's true. You see, having a lot of offensive men is not always synonymous of we win the game. Attenzione, Kefren Thuram on the second post with a cross. Oh, beautiful control here from Jonathan David, but the ball goes out. You see, it's not always synonym of you have offensive players, so that means that you win. They need to understand how to play to each other. How they were playing with intensity against Inter in the last 10 minutes is something that they were not able to show us here in 55 minutes. We're even with that way of playing at the moment penalizing a Kenan Yildiz that we don't really see. Bremer. Dai Juve, you need to accelerate now. Let's see that you have it in you. Like we show it against Inter, we have time, guys. We have time, but we will need to show something else because at the moment it's not really working. Attenzione, with Andrea Cambiaso turning around his man. Oh, dai Cambiaso, ma dai Cambiaso. But you were just banned for 2 days because of your hands in the face of your opponent, Andrea. But when will you learn? When will you learn? When will you learn to keep your hands in your pocket? Dai. How is it possible? It comes from 2 games of ban because of... No, it touched. Guys, he's running, he's putting too high. Why? It's again ADME here with Girassi. Look at how they are playing. Oh, no. Mamma mia, what a save of Digre. What a save of Digre. I don't know, because some strange things happened there into the box. Let's see. Let's see, because, there is a lot of confusion there. Or we wake up, because like that, no. Like that, please, no. Like this, 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 no. We were lucky to not concede that second goal. It's a miracle from Digre here, and a mistake from Girassi as well, because here he goes on to the goalkeeper. So beautiful save from Digre, but I would say that the biggest majority of the percentage here is a mistake from Girassi. Kenan, centrally, Cope, one touch, beautiful here. Attenzione, Cope, man, Cope. No, I cannot anymore. I cannot. That's really difficult for me to watch. Because everything is perfect here. He's absolutely no offside. He's alone against the goalkeeper. You need to put that ball into the goal. Cope. No, not a player with your qualities. Not a player with your qualities. Not a player with your qualities. Not a player from your qualities. I'm sorry. Here we go. Attenzione, because Openda is alone. Jonathan David blocked shot. Oh, beautiful cross here from Weston McKennie. The header. Cambiado with a second attempt. That ball is still there. Will go in corner kick. Yes, the 4th one of the game. Dai Juve. You have time, but you need to accelerate. And you need to play. We see it. It's a team that needs to play. That is obliged to play. It's a team that, if play. You are a team made to score a goal more than the other. There we go. Ball into the box. A corner kick. Attenzione, Lloyd Kelly. There is Bremer as well on the second ball. No, that ball stays there. There is absolutely no foul from Weston McKennie. There is no foul. There was no foul. But the referee decided otherwise. Ball Dortmund. Jonathan David out. McKennie out. Joao Mario Vlahovic thinks that we said here and that would probably happen. Well, apparently Tudor was watching the watch along, because apparently this is what he is doing now. So Jonathan David out. McKennie out. And we go with, even if I would have put probably Cambiaso out, but probably has more energies. And Dusan Vlahovic. Lloyd Kelly, long ball. So it will be of course, a kind of 2-1 with Vlahovic more central here. Let's see what Juve will be able to do. We were asking for changes. They arrived. Attenzione, Kefren Turan, beautiful chest control here. Dijk, you need to be much more precise. We are expecting more quality from you, Kev. And it's Sabitzer and is now flying there, opening on the right side for Jankauto. I look between. What are we doing? You see the difference with our pressing. Our pressing is not aggressive at all. It's not aggressive at all. We have a really, really sloppy pressing. Look, they are walking with the ball on their feet, Jankauto. I don't. Joao Mario. Girassi. One touch, attenzione, open that is deflecting it. Oh, they are faster than us. That's the difference. That's the difference. Girassi, fantastic pass for Adeyemi. Oof, luckily it's not going on target, because if he crosses his shot, I tell you, Di Gregorio can't do anything about it. Luckily, he decided to give it back. And luckily, Kelly is there as well. Girassi, today he didn't score, but what a work there up front. What a work there up front. In cleaning these dirty balls and always able. Beautiful Kenan Yildiz. Look at where Kenan Yildiz is obliged to take the ball from. Openda. Beautiful opening for Dusan Vlahovic. Chest control. A beautiful control from the Serbian number 9. He's playing here. Attenzione, Cambiaso. Give it back to Kenan. Kenan Yildiz. Oh, what a beautiful dribble. He's going with the left, but there is absolutely nobody into that box. No foul. We play with Joao Mario, Koopmeiners, Dijkhoop. Joao, the Portuguese one for the French. Number 15 with a cross into the box. Attenzione, ball deflected. Adeyemi is missing it, but I don't know, in a way or in another, he was able to take that ball, and he's fast now on Bremer. He's fast on Bremer. Hey, of course, he's thinking again about that fall against Leipzig, another German team. We play. Koop. Joao Mario entering beautiful here with Openda. Openda, beautiful performance, huh? Joao Mario, the Portuguese, he's going totally horizontal. It's Kenan Yildiz with a beautiful shot. Del Piero! He's doing it against Dortmund in the best possible way. He's doing it alla Del Piero. He's doing it alla Del Piero against Dortmund. Guys, this is written, and this was written in the stars. What a goal of Kenan Yildiz. What a goal of Kenan Yildiz, or should I say Alex Yildiz, Kenan Del Piero, Kenan Del Yildiz. I don't know how to call it. That's Del Piero. That's the reincarnation. That's the reincarnation of Alex Del Piero into the body. Alex Del Piero. I want to say it. I need to say it. This is a goal alla Del Piero. Guys, I've witnessed Del Piero, and I'm extremely happy today to say that my son, that missed a generation of football today, is able to watch what I was watching at his age. He's watching it in the feet of Kenan Yildiz. 1-1. Mamma mia, che goal. Mamma mia, the only one that could wake up that game. And how? A way to score your second goal in Champions League. Attention, because it's not over. And now don't lose the focus. It's a goal. No, we lose the focus immediately. But how is it possible? Why are you not waiting? Why are you not awake? And Meshad is going and scoring that goal. That's stupid. That's stupid. After a duel like that you concede from the distance like that. No, 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 no. I told you, this team is a team that needs to score, that needs to play, that needs to score one more than the other. How can you nullify that exceptional goal of Kenan? Here, oh, Di Gregorio here totally at fault. Huh? A bad game from Digre. A really bad game from Digre. This is a summer performance. He's late. And again, you see, it's a team that, like against Inter, where Çalhanoğlu in that first goal is there waiting, totally unmarked. That ball is able to be given back. That ball is being able to given back. And their score. They scored with Inter, they score now. That's not acceptable. Huh? That's not acceptable. Impossible. Incredible. How on earth? Play, because you cannot do anything else than playing. There is time, and the game is long, but I'm pissed off with Digre, Kelly on that one. But the entire team died. Ragazzi, if you're taking a goal like that, like you took it against Inter, it means that you're absolutely not aware of the mistake that you did. This is also on Tudor. It's true that he didn't have a lot of time at disposal to work on these phases. I hope. Beautiful pass here from Kenan Yıldız that is trying to do it again. Fantastic pass to Dusan Vlahovic. Dusan Vlahovic alone. And Dusan Vlahovic! Dusan Vlahovic winning change, a totally crazy game. This Juve is crazy. This Juve is crazy. Pazza Juve, crazy Juve. Mamma mia, another time. It is Kenan Yıldız that is obliged, and Dusan Vlahovic, he goes there. He says, you, merci, grazie, grazie, brate. That's a crazy game. That's a crazy game. But I told you this, and oh, smart. Look at Dusan Vlahovic. He knew that he was offside. He's slowing one step before accelerating again. This is a level of difficulty in that run that is immense and that is making the difference. Please watch it. Please watch it again. Please watch it again. Because what Dusan Vlahovic is doing on the run is more beautiful than the goal himself. Locatelli will enter. And Vasilje. Locatelli, Vasilje. No, he was not offside. Bravo, beautiful performance from Openda. I must say, beautiful performance from Openda. Openda out. Locatelli in. Adzic in. But I need to understand who is the other one that went out. I didn't see the second one going out. Can someone tell me, please? Who is the other player that went out? I think Cope, but I'm not sure. Please tell me into the chat. Cope, of course. Okay. Yeah, because we didn't see him. Okay. And we play here, attenzione, because we have another attempt here on the left side. We are going with a cross that will go in corner kick. Attenzione, this time we could have done better. Okay, ball possession Juve, but attenzione, because we took it for granted. We took it for granted. Locatelli and Adzic in. Adzic in a more advanced position. Kenan Yıldız. Beautiful touch here. What a crazy game. Juve is crazy. Dai. Kalulu. Joao Mario. Locatelli, Capitano, he's taking the ball. Beautiful opening there. Huh? Fantastic opening for the number 10. After the goal, after assist, he's again creating beautiful for Cambiaso. Cambiaso needed to be a bit faster. It's Thuram with a cross on the second post. Attention, what is he doing, Dusan? What did he do? Okay. Okay. He was offside anyway, but oh, you see that pass is... Die, Steve, I hope you're right. Die. Oh, but Dusan goal is really great. The first two changes also for Dortmund with Julian Brandt and Bellingham that will enter. Mesha out. Bellingham in. Brandt in. I don't know who went out, guys. I don't know who went out. Anyway, let's focus on the game. I will do the changes later. Beautiful fight here from Dusan Vlahovic. Vasilija Adzic. Beautiful. He's physical. And look at how he was entering the space. Now he's offside. He needs to pay attention and to come back. Kevin Thuram. Die. We go with a crazy game. Huh? He's offside. Dusan is offside. Dusan is offside. That ball goes to Joao Mario. Yeah, he will whistle. Of course, he will whistle. Of course. Yeah, makes sense. Makes totally sense. $90 minutes. We still have one change into the game. Dortmund as well. Juve able to answer 2 times. And we see, anyway, what we see is a Juve that, like Ninip Baranto, my friend, my dear friend from Sweden, is telling us into the chat, it's a fino alla fine, forza Juve. It's a fino alla fine Juve. It's a Juve that is not giving up and able to twice in Champions League coming back against Borussia Dortmund that we actually woke up. That's a big foul there. Should be whistled by the referee, a foul there on Kalulu. He didn't. Beautiful. Vasilija Adzic. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic from the 19-year-old boy. That backheel pass for Cambiaso. That goes. That's opening. Leave it to Joao Mario. Joao Mario on the ball, controlling that ball. Oh, he's giving it in the back. Attention. There is absolutely no... No, he didn't touch it. No, he didn't touch it. He didn't touch it. And I don't know. I don't know, guys. From the last replays, it looks like it, but from the face, I don't think so. But anyway, in these kind of cases, what you do, you leave it go, and then if he scores, you go back and you cancel it. You cancel it if really he touched it, because I am not sure. It could be. On the last replay, it looks like he's going. Did he really touch it? Today you have these balls, especially in Champions League, where you see that contact. You remember at the World Cup, where there is that touch that is actually shaking a bit the ball. You cannot cancel it before the end. Attention, because now there is a counter-attack from Dortmund with Bellingham that is missing the ball, luckily. And it was Yankauto that is again recuperating it. Attention, because he goes with a shot and it's a goal, and it's a goal. And it's a goal, but it's not possible there. Thuram, not good today. Thuram, not good today. Di Gregorio, I don't know what he's doing, but... Yankauto, I told you. I saw him at Girona. He's strong, and look at that. But Thuram not good. Thuram today not good. He was clumsy today. And here Digre needs to be there on his first post. No, Digre performance 4. Guys, ma basta, always with Kelly. Be honest, it's Thuram that is messing up here. Thuram and Digre that are not good on that one. Two times we come back and they've what a disaster. Yeah, but guys, anyway, people here, because Kelly is in the neighborhood, and then it's easy like that. Then it's easy. On that second goal, of course, he's at fault, but here you cannot. Thuram is losing the ball. The guy is coming, and what do you want to do? Anyway, it's Juve that is at fault here. Because you cannot concede 3 goals after conceding 3 against Inter. You cannot. The team is at fault. Instead of looking for individuals, let's be honest, we have been extremely bad defensively. And you see it, first half, probably we know now why Juventus was really prudent. Because from the moment that you open yourself a bit, you are so shaky. Against a team that is attacking and is fast with these kind of players. Look at Ademi. Look at Bremer now. Is it because of Kelly? Tell me, this one is because of Kelly. Tell me. We need to trust in Kenan. What do you want? We need to trust in Kenan Yildiz. Thank you, Big. No, it's the reality. Digre really bad, and Thuram, I didn't like his game today. Extremely clumsy. Joao Mario, beautiful control here from Dusan Vlahovic. Open well, Dusan. Hey, here he needs to open faster. And we couldn't enjoy that goal of Kenan. Can you imagine? They took it away. The joy of that goal of Kenan. Anyway, it is what it is. Joao Mario with his usual move, beautiful from Dusan Vlahovic. There is no foul. There is no... I don't understand. The referee, I told you, I told you in the beginning of the video, of the live, I told you it's a really good referee. For 75 minutes, then he'll totally lose his mind. Totally losing his mind again. I don't know why. For a reason, from the moment that the game starts to be important, he cannot manage it. Bremer. Bellingham. Ryerson again. Look at Ben Sebaini that is waiting for the ball. Ben Sebaini. Bravo. Locatelli. Kenan. There is a foul on Kenan, but we play, says the referee, because we are in ball possession. We play in the middle for Adzic. Yeah. Kalulu, beautiful sliding tackle, still on the ball. The Frenchman, attenzione to Adzic, opening for Joao Mario, ball possession for The Bianconeri with Joao Mario that is going back to Kalulu, not his strong skill, the cross, and we see it here, but that's interesting because that ball is there with Thuram, a shot from the distance, the post! What a crazy shot from Yildiz, that ball still there. Kenan Yildiz, attenzione tu Vasi, that ball, there is no foul, the shot from the distance maybe. Kenan Yildiz that is trying it again. It's a crazy game, it's a flipper. What is happening? What is happening? What are they whistling? What are they doing? We don't understand anything anymore. Why are they whistling? Ah, no. No. Unlucky here. Unlucky here. Unlucky here. Unlucky. Oh, but the save of the goalkeeper. It's the goalkeeper that is saving it. Bravo, Kobel. Because that ball went in the goal. It was on target. It's a magical save of the Kobel. It's but that's today we saw some beautiful saves from Di Gregorio. Let's not now change the narrative on Di Gregorio. That is a really good goalkeeper. But you see today it's the difference. Today Kobel twice was there to answer the first half on Thuram. Now on the shot of Kenan Yildiz, while Di Gregorio totally flopped his game. And at the end, this is making the difference. No. Look. Loca. Loca entered well. Kenan Yildiz, mamma mia, what a beautiful player. To Cambiaso. No, what a... Dai, Andrea, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Andrea did another one with a really awful game. Nine minutes to go. It's now the moment to score. It's now the moment to score. Kalulu. Joao Mario. Entered well, offensively, Joao Mario. Locatelli centrally fantastic for Kenan Yildiz. Kenan Yildiz against two. He's playing with Dusan Vlahovic. Dusan Vlahovic again for the Turkish number 10. This time it didn't work. No foul. Pay attention for the counter-attack. He's totally alone. How is this possible? How on earth is this possible? Julian Brandt. They are entering too easily. That ball stays there. I don't know. Dai, ragazzi. Penalty. Penalty. Now they are giving it. Ltexia, I told you, end of games, he goes totally crazy. Slow, Juve there. Bremer is dead. I told you. Can we blame Bremer? He's totally out of energy. Totally out of energy. Gleison Bremer. I told you, he was not 100% ready for that game. It's a penalty. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know the rules. I told you, I don't know the rules on handballs. Sometimes they tell me if the arm is on the floor, I don't know, it's a penalty. Sometimes they tell me it's not a penalty. Bro, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes they tell me natural position, not natural position. I don't know. I really don't know what is a penalty and what is not a penalty. So I will not give my judgment on that one. If it's penalty, okay. If it's not a penalty, okay. I have no idea. They are checking the penalty at the moment with the referee that is going for VAR. I can understand Ben Sebaini that is saying, oh, if it's not a penalty, why did you whistle? And that's to tell you that the referee totally lost the control of the game. Because here, like it happened with Joao Mario when they whistled the handball without being 100% sure, first you let it finish and then you go and check. First, you let it go and then you check. Let me see. Let's check the decision of the referee. We don't know. Natural position. First, belly. They are confirming. They are confirming without going and checking. But I have no idea. We lost minutes there. Yeah, but there you go to the VAR, you watch it, and then you explain. I know, but I don't know if in Champions League they can or not. Anyway, Girassi will go for what could be the 4th goal of the evening for Dortmund. 4 goals are a lot, guys. You see it now, we are dead. We are dead. We have no energy at all. Physically, you saw how slow Bremer was on that counter-attack. It will be Ben Sebaini scores that, it's over, guys. Penalty. Ben Sebaini. Goal 4-2. Easy. Four goals. What a disaster start of the Champions League. Fantastic penalty. Really bad. Referee, yes, of course, but that's not why we lose today, yeah? Referee, yes, but that's not why we lose today. Yildiz out. Jegrova in. 5 minutes plus injury time for Jegrova. Thank you, Hassan. Jegrova, first touch. The Champions League, guys, if you are not at the level, you're punished. Hey, it's Champions League, guys. If you are not at the level, you're punished. Di Gregorio, not at the level today. Cambiaso, not at the level. Thuram. Joao Mario is going alone. Attenzione. Edon Jegrova. Beautiful pass here. No. Too long. There were a lot of players not at the level. Softic that says that Tudor will be gone before Christmas. Villarreal and Real away next 2 games. Might be 0 points after first 3 games. Horrible performance and lineup. The choice of Koopman has to be explained. That you play Cambiaso makes sense, but also Cambiaso there for, I think, 90 minutes should be explained. Testing the 3 strikers immediately is attractive, is beautiful. Maybe a bit too much confidence. Because if you play with that, you need to support them. And they need to have some automatism. You see, probably we complain about Locatelli. We complain a lot about Locatelli this, Locatelli that, Locatelli bad, Locatelli this. And at the end, you see a Locatelli that is entering, and look how at least he's there. At least you don't play with 10. Let's be honest. Jegrova. Jegrova again. Abisi is totally isolated here. Locatelli, attenzione. He's offside now, Jegrova. So we are obliged to open. Dusan. Keep that ball inside die. Because we are complaining a lot, blaming a lot, but thank you, Max. I agree. A lot of things were absolutely not okay today. Was it Tadic? Bad. Beautiful control here from Edon. Edon. Mamma mia, what a pass. Attenzione, Edon Dzegrova. Between two players, three players. He's going with a shot. That shot. You see that Dzegrova. We need a bit of time, guys. We need a bit of time to understand how to use the potential of all these players. All these new different players. Dzegrova, Openda, Jonathan David. We need a bit of time to make it work. We cannot go from we will win the Scudetto to we are the worst team in the world. We need a bit of time. Of course, it hurts to see it against Dortmund like that with 6 minutes to play in additional time. Mamma mia, you see the quality. The quality is there. You see, it will be strange for me to say, but I'm not worried for this team for 25-26. Which doesn't mean, and as I said after the win over Inter, we were not perfect. It was a beautiful emotional win. We were not perfect. We are not. Attenzione, Locatelli from the distance. Maybe, there is a foul on Locatelli. No, he stays on his feet. Attenzione, shot over the goal. I'm not worried for a beautiful season of Juve. A bit of time, understanding who can, who cannot. Maybe a bit of being humble, because today, not only you play with that magic trio that you never tested before, Attenzione, Dusan Vlahovic. You never know in live. A goal difference is important. So score. We will debrief after the game. No, of course the game is lost. But that's always the debate. From the moment that Perini is doing 1-2 bad games, then it's Perini out, Di Gregorio out, Perini in. We know the debate. Like Tudor was the best coach of the world last week, and now it's the worst coach of the world, guys. I will not even get angry today about the comments that are roller coaster. The balance is lost in 2025. We know that. There were bad things. There were a few good things. Not that much today. This is something that is absolutely true. Can be explained, Bremer at 50% has an influence on the defense. We know it, You need a Bremer at 100%, not only for him, but for the entire team or the people next to him. We know it, Home game wasted. Yeah, Dortmund took all their chances. We are conceding 4 goals in one half, guys, Adric, Dzegrova, Edon Dzegrova, beautiful. Mamma mia, what a player. Attenzione, what a player. Che giocatore. You see the quality. Look, the entry of Dzegrova is giving me a lot of hope. Attenzione, the goal. It's a goal. Take the ball. It's Adric, it's the kid that is taking it. Brace for Dusan. Die. You never know. 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, you know what I did in 3 minutes? I made a baby in 3 minutes. Die. Oh, I think they will whistle the offside. That's perfect, That's perfect. We have that post of Yildiz that is changing. I see that people are laughing in the chat. It's not an offside, it's goal, Dai, Dzegrova, alone. Dai, Dzegrova, mamma mia, what a pass from Dzegrova. What a player. You see the quality, you feel the quality. Mamma mia, che joueur. Ciao, Kirill. Became a new member. Attenzione, you see the qualities, you feel it. What player did I bring you? This is my signing. Dai, Diego. Dai, Dzegrova. Dai, do it. Alone. Dai, go alone. Mamma mia, you see the quality already there. Cambiaso, don't mess up. Thuram. Dai, 90 seconds. 90 seconds to play. Pay attention to the counter-attack. They are faster. Julian Brandford, attention. Bravo, Gleison here. Bravo, Gleison here. They will keep the ball. Go and catch it. Die. And Kauto, beautiful. Kefren. Die. One chance, guys. Cambiato disaster. Dai, Jegrova. Attenzione. Mamma mia, what a player. Dai, head on. Jegrova is opening for the left side for Dusan Vlahovic. Dusan, attenzione. What a goal! Kelly! My God! Questa Juve non muore. Letteralmente, vai. Kelly! My love, my man. See it again on the phone. Not bad. Oh, this Juve will make me crazy. Mamma mia. What a goal. Kelly. Where is he coming? What a goal. Don't cancel it. I think there is an offside, guys. That's why I'm scared. That's why at a certain moment I started to calm down. Tell me it's goal, please. Tell me it's goal. Kelly, mamma mia. This video will make me crazy. 8 goals in 4 days. Guys, goal alla Del Piero. Kelly with mamma mia. It's over with a Juve that is never giving up. When everything was gone, the game is over. Lord Kelly that is saving us with Dusan Vlahovic. It's not like this. It's like this, guys. I don't know if I need to laugh. I don't know if I need to cry. I don't know if I need to go to the bathroom, if I need to pray, to sleep. I have no energy. Mamma mia, Lloyd Kelly that is making up for a week where he would have been, guys, he would have been erased from planet Earth because it already started. Today, I don't know if we will go with man of the match or worst of the match. Dusan Vlahovic as a super sub. Never start Dusan Vlahovic again ever in your life. Never start Dusan Vlahovic ever again in your life. Dusan is made to be the super sub. Super sub. 4 games, 4 goals of Dusan Vlahovic, 1 assist. Guys, it's perfect. It's perfect. I'm out of energy. Guys, I don't know. We have so much to say. Del Piero goal. from Kenan Yildiz, the Del Piero goal from Kenan Yildiz, that assist fantastic from Kenan for Dusan, and that second goal of Dusan is just pure. Then the post of Dusan, of Kenan Yildiz after that save of Kobel Prize. He deserved the Kobel Prize at home. The Kobel Prize for that save that is just epic. Then the goal of Dusan Vlahovic, and then that 4 goal, that assist, and Kelly out of nowhere that is coming with that jumping header. Pop-pom! 4-4 in a crazy night. A crazy night of Juve. This Juve is insane. This Juve is really, sincerely insane. But what did I tell you? This Juve is not made to manage the games. This is a Premier League Juventus. It's a ugly defensive Juve, but that is running. That is taking a goal, but you will score another one. This is Juve 25-26 at the moment. Did you remember what I told you? When we were losing 4-2, I said, you know what, I will be unpopular. I trust this team. I trust this team. I trust this team. I trust it. When we were losing 4-2, I said we are not perfect. We have a lot of work to do. We were ugly in a lot of circumstances. Thuram, not a great game. Cambiaso, not a great game. Di Gregorio, awful game. But I said I see something in that team. And what did I tell you? Tell me if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I told you one thing. I said this Juve will do a beautiful season 25-26. Not winning the Scudetto, except of miracles. Not winning the Champions League. But this Juve will make you proud. This Juve will make you proud, I said. Today, for 95 minutes, they didn't make us proud. But then, I see potential. I see potential in that team. It's a young team, with mistakes. Hopefully, for my heart, for my energy, for my neighbors, we will not do all the games like that. Because I go crazy. But coming back 4 times, from the 1-0 Dortmund to a 1-1, from a 2-1 Dortmund to a 2-2, from a 3-2 Dortmund to a 4-2 Dortmund to a 4-3 to a 4-4. Guys, give me a rating about how proud you are about that team. 10 is extremely proud. 0 is I am extremely worried. So between the 0 of worried to 10, which is super proud of that team. Guys, this is how you build something. This is how you build something. This is how you build something. Even Steve Slick is giving a 7. I see a 9 or 9, a 10. I see some 5, which is also correct. I see 12, I see 10, I see 8, Passion 9. Colo di Beppe, I tuned it off at 4-2. Never do that. Never do that. I told you last year, I would have told you, shut down the television, go away because it's over. Now I told you one thing in the videos. I told you, Tudor, he will not be perfect. Go back to the post-Inter video. What did I tell you? Go back word by word by word. I told you one thing. I said, Tudor, he brought me back something. And he's far from perfect. He's not the best coach of the world at today. But if he gives me one thing, if he gave me back one thing that has been stolen from a Juventino like me that lost that fino alla fine belief, because I was watching the games like that from the 75th minute, it was the reason to believe that this team can do something. And we were awful in that second half. We were awful. Do you want to know my really easy short recap before I start reading all your messages? It's easy. In the first half, we were scared to enter the Ferrari, to open the Ferrari, the Porsche if you want, Ferrari, Porsche, whatever. We were scared because we were used for 20 years to use the car, but we knew that there was a lot of potential, but we didn't want to push. We didn't want to push because we were scared. So what happened at the end? We controlled the game. We cancelled Dortmund at cost of not pushing the pedal, and actually to keep Dortmund in a game where we could have destroyed them. Second half is starting. Again, the mistakes of the second half. Juve, they need to solve that. Because again, here. But every time, boom, a punch, and we are giving back. A punch, and we are giving back. A double punch, and we are giving back. bam, and the fourth one was bam from Kelly. Boom. When Dortmund thought that they would have gone home with the penalty, you give it, you don't give it. With a handball that I need to watch again. That handball in the first half that could have given us. To a handball given to Joao Mario that I need to understand. Stopping there. Actually, what could have been an attempt or a goal or whatever. With the usual, what a game. A game where you have everything. A game, I tell you, that 4-4 is more beautiful than a 1-0. Today, I tell you that. That 4-4 in that way, 3 days after Inter, Sunday, Monday, 3 days after Inter, that 4-4 in the fashion that it happened, it will give us a lot. Because now we play on Saturday, we have not a lot but a few. Impossible to go again with that defense against Verona. But now that will give us the confidence to learn the mistakes. We have a lot, huh? Guys, you know what? I tell you, we have enough material to study, to avoid all the goals. What are the different we have? The goals from a copy-paste goal, twice. It happened with Çalhanoğlu. The ball comes in the back. All our players are there. The ball, he's totally alone. It happened today again with the first goal of Dortmund. I don't remember who scored. Exactly the same. Exactly the same today. So study. You have goals from penalty kicks. You have goals with counter-attacks. You have goals of dribbles. You have all the goals that you want. You have all the goals. You can study them. You have headers from corner kicks with Thuram. You have everything. Take all of them, the 8, and you have enough to prepare. Now you need to be invincible because you have all the example. You can show them. That's where you were wrong, that you were wrong. And of course, Tudor did a lot of mistakes as well. And we will be here to speak about it. Of course, we will speak about it because Tudor needs to explain me a few things. But again, I continue to tell you, I will never blame Tudor for one thing. And I will be eternally grateful for the fact that he gave me back, and first of all, he gave it back to the players, the will to fight and to show to the world that yes, we are a young team or whatever, but we are here to win. Attention, because I see a lot of people, so don't forget that we will go towards all the statistics, we'll go towards the individual performances, to the heat map, but also here, today we are here to make history because we need to go to 40,000 Juventini of the world. So it's the moment. If you didn't subscribe, do it now. With the maximum of likes, we have only 548, so we can go much higher. And subscribe to a channel that gives you passion. That's a promise that I can tell you. I'm not sure if I'm the best one, the whatever. We don't care about that. But one thing, I give you passion. And if you love Juve, it's the moment to subscribe to the channel. It's now the moment to do it. Because now I will read all your messages. And there are a lot. And we will analyze that game. So now. We go. Chai saying keep the counter on the screen, Beppe. Let's see if we reach 40 today or not. I don't know, but that's not the most important thing. Who wrote messages? And we have a lot. I want your feelings. I want to read you. We had GTA earlier that said fino alla fine, and that's what happened today again. Sam Mikalev that said we stopped BVB strength, but at the cost of ours. The message at half time. Brock, 40 months. Why do we look so tired? No energy after 20 minutes. If you remember well, and I'm answering you that, if you remember well, in the intro of the video today, so in the pre-game, I told you, I start to be a bit worried because Tudor, it's already the second day in a row that is slightly saying, let's see how many energies we recuperated. Let's see if we have enough energy. Let's see, because we didn't have a lot of time to recuperate between one and another, especially because we come from the national break with the players that were traveling. I was aware. And I think that today he wanted to play with the offensive players without losing balance because he knew that he would not have found the energies at the end of the game. And we saw that we were on our knees at the end. Luckily, the changes that he's making are good enough to recuperate the 4-4 with bravo. You want to say it? Bravo to Dusan Vlahovic. Dusan Vlahovic, fantastic. Bravo. Yeah, I see Dusan. Mamma mia, Dusan today, Dusan. Home of Juve, attenzione. Ciao Beppe. Loca for Cope, Chico for David. Loca for Cope, Chico for David. Depending the game that we play, Cope was not good. I tell you, okay, great. Filling in the spaces, off the ball movements, great, fantastic, but it's not enough. Let's be totally honest, it's not enough because you have the ball. And actually, without ball, there is no football. And that's the reality, my friends. That's the reality, my friends. So, Loca, how he entered today, I think he deserves a beautiful applause because he believed in it. And he gave that emotional strength to the team to really believe and to push. I think that today he will not be spoken about because he's also in these kind of players where you don't like and you will never give a bravo to. Today, Locatelli, guys. Today, Locatelli. There is a big part of that victory that comes from Locatelli. He didn't do the assist, he didn't do the goal, but today I think that Locatelli was extremely important for the team. Extremely important for the team. Home of Juve. Softic, Dortmund is missing 10 players and we are scared. Was a message that you said earlier. It's true. I know, but we already read that message, of course. We already read that message. This was from earlier. Grazie, Softic. Grazie, Ninip. Big Dom, we read. Hessen, we read. Softic, we read. That was right before the win, of course. Max Pegoli, that's where we start. We look too reactive over. I know, we read as well. Thank you. Attenzione, 40K. Oh, 40K is beautiful. I see the chat is happy. We go back to speak about football in a second, but I see that the chat is super happy for the 40K. We did it. I told you, if we reach 40K, it means the 4-0. Well, we scored 4. Unfortunately, we conceded 4 as well. What a beautiful result. Oh, guys, 40K for a non-Premier League channel, for an Italian club that is speaking in English in the channel. That's a huge result. That's a really huge result. I'm still pissed off because we conceded 4 goals, of course. But this one I really wanted to share with all of you. This one is yours. This one is yours. This one is yours. This one is yours. Ah, bravo. Thank you to all the people that subscribe to the channel, that dedicate a moment of their day, that it's at work, at school, at home, in the car, listening, in the weekend sometimes. Thank you to all of you. Thank you really sincerely. You're making me living a dream, and I hope that I give it back. And the promise that I make is that this is just a start, because we go further and we go better. I brought you Stefan Lichtsteiner as a real first player here on the channel. The goal is to have soon another one. So wait for it. But thank you. Really, really, really thank you. Thank you. Really, really. Let's go and speak about Juve. Let's speak about Juve. 4,004, like the result of today. We will check later if we grew or not. So we were here. What a horror defense. I agree. New member for Kirill. Guys, a lot of comments that I already read. Please ban the doubter, was the message of Alex Juve. And then we have here, when it started with Juve. 10 membership offered for Bogdan. Thank you, my friend. Hamad, 5 membership offered. Thank you, my friend. Vasiliakos, Beppe. We are Juventus. Fino alla fine. Never stop believing. Against Inter, I didn't stop believing. Today, at a certain moment, I was about to, and then I reminded myself to the words that I said. And what did I say? I say, Beppe, you remember that Tudor gave you back that reason to believe? And that's where I took a bit of animo and I said, let's try. Let's see a bit of the when we scored. I'm really curious about when we scored. We scored at the 63rd, 67th, and then 94th and 96th. What did I say at a certain moment, guys? In 3 minutes, repeat it in the channel. Huh? What did I tell you? What was I able to do in 3 minutes? I told you a funny joke. And people started to laugh while we were losing 4-3. I made a baby in 3 minutes. So, guys, everything is possible. Lorenzo, thank you, my friend, for your donation. We take the point and run. Disaster defense, Grande Yildiz, and Dusan Vlahovic. You want to go immediately with the poll of the men of the match? Let's go with that poll. So, men of the match. Yildiz, Dusan Vlahovic. But lucky, because that goal of Yildiz, guys. Dusan Yildiz. It's a bit difficult, huh? It's a bit difficult. You know that I want to put. You know that I want to put Openda. You know that I want to put Openda. We conceded 4 goals. Some people, they want to put Kelly. Kalulu did a beautiful performance. I agree that Kalulu was not bad. From the defense, the best one. Kelly did a mistake on the second goal. He was in the neighborhood on that fourth goal. No, on that third goal. And he conceded that penalty. Of course, he's going with that winner. You know what? I want to put Locatelli. Bravo. I want to put Locatelli. How he entered. Here. But I know already who will win, and deservedly. That's why. But if I can put 4, I put Yildiz. That was the one that brought something to Juve and that made something happen before Dusan Vlahovic started the game. Then you have a Dusan Vlahovic is personally my man of the match, without any doubt. Even if I would put Yildiz close to it, but Dusan wins it. Openda, I enjoy the performance, but I can't put him in man of the match. You know, I mean, I would not vote at all for Openda. Locatelli, I loved how he entered. I would put, like that 1%, like 0% Openda, 1% Locatelli, and then like the rest. How much do we have? 49 Yildiz. 51, I don't know. But anyway, Vlahovic, I would make him win. But you are voting, guys, not Beppe. Rada, Habibi, this Juve will only grow. I agree. When I told you, if I will not be able to resist every game like that. You're losing 3-2, you go and you win. You lose 4-2, you are able to do 4-4. I'm too old for that, guys. I'm too old for that. These are things that, guys, I will not survive this season like that. It will be crazy, yeah? Crazy season. On the other side, I tell you what, even if I'm not the biggest fan of these kind of strange results, you know how many extra fans that will start saying, oh, that Juve, they are scoring goals. There is a bit of fun there, huh? Let's watch Juve. I have friends of my son that told him, you know how much I regret that I didn't watch Juve playing against Inter. People are starting to regret that they didn't watch Serie A. I'm not joking, guys. Huh? People are starting to regret that they are not watching Serie A. Something is happening. Thanks to who? Again, thanks to Juve, thanks to Crazy Tudor. Now, if we can go back in being a bit more normal and not conceding 7 goals in 3 days, would be nice. Looks like we celebrate a victory, but guys, today was a disaster. Huh? Let's be honest, today was a disaster. But on the other side, tell me with yes or no, would we have win that game last year with Thiago Motta? Tell me, Tell me. No, because there was not the obsession to win. And now, if there is one man that is able to transmit that, maybe not the best way of being a tactician, of putting or choosing the players that he still need to discover, to need to understand. I need a bit of I need a bit to relax. I need a bit to relax. I don't understand anymore what is happening, guys. I'm not used to a Juve like that. Excuse me, I'm not used to a Juve like that. I'm too old for that, guys. It's not normal. It is not normal. A Juve like that, I don't know if I tell you the truth, I don't know how to react. I don't know if I like it. And I don't know if I hate it. I don't know. I need to say sorry to Felice. What did I say wrong, Ahmad? Did I say something wrong to my son? Seriously, I don't know if I like, if I don't like. I don't understand what is happening. I really don't understand what is happening with this Juve. They are making me crazy. It makes totally no sense. Seriously, this Juve makes no sense. What do you want to analyze here? There is too much to analyze. That goal of Cannon is out of this world. The importance of that number 10 is out of this world. Dusan Vlahovic that was about to be thrown away. Now, when he's playing as a starter, he's a disaster. He comes from the bench and he's like 12 million is not enough. Instead of asking him to reduce, give him more money. What do you want? This Juve makes no sense. A player that was not able to touch a ball. You remember the comms of a lot of people there online of all the misses over the goal. He's not missing, guys. He's not missing. He's a beast. He's a beast. He's a beast. The Felice in 3 minutes. No, I'm joking. But, guys, I need to call Monblano. Why should I call Monblano? Let me check here. Wait, because maybe I have some messages. But this Juve is crazy. This Juve. Imagine if you were a guy that said, you know what, I take a ticket to Torino, I watch Juve Inter, Juve Dortmund, tranquillo, and you assist to 2 games like that. You go back with 8 goals. I don't think that I watched 10 goals of you in my life. That's crazy. That's totally crazy. Thank you, Admin, my friend. Thank you to Admin. Say his name, Kelly. Lloyd Kelly. Give me the rating of Kelly. Give me the rating on Kelly from 0 to 10. I need to think about it. Yeah, we will speak about you. But guys, 8, 7, 7, 6, 8, 7, 7. Okay. Stop the votes of Kelly. Okay, stop the votes of Kelly. Stop the votes of Kelly. And start again. The votes of Kelly before the goal. From now on, we start with the vote of Kelly before his equalizing goal, the 4-4. And now we'll see. Yeah, it changed, huh? 3, 4, 6, 5, 6, 4, 6. I have a lot of 7 as well, huh? Cecilia is also voting. Zach Mohi, 8. Look, I tell you the truth. Before the goal, if you're looking at the first half of Kelly, he's not doing a bad first half. Honestly, he's not doing a bad first half. Anticipating the defenders, being alert, being cautious. I have absolutely nothing to say about the performance of Kelly in that first half. It was good. He was good. It was not easy against an Adeyemi. Second half, like the rest of the team, we start to be tired. We have some fatigue. They start to find a space. The game starts to be totally open. We have a Bremer that in 100% shape is not the fastest player. Bremer is not the fastest player. If you have a half Bremer, your entire defense start to be shaky. It was really difficult. And then the goals are coming from that side. That second goal is on Kelly. The third one is in the neighborhood, even if I will continue to say it's not because of him. It's Thuram that is putting the team in difficulty there because he's doing something totally absurd also for Thuram. Start to be a bit tired. He also traveled with the national team for the first time for 2 games with France that he didn't play, but he was there training also with Didier Deschamps. That is totally different. Then with Tudor coming back, playing all the games because Thuram is one that is not subbed out. Locatelli is subbed out, not Thuram, but he's doing a terrible second half that is not beautiful, not supported. Don't forget that. Not supported by Andrea Cambiaso. Not supported. I think that, look, I will close the man of the match. But that left side, I honestly, and I wanted really that Cambiaso was the man of the comeback. That's what I wanted. Cambiaso was not supportive to Kelly. He didn't help him like Weston McKennie did in the first half for Kalulu. I think that if in certain moments in that second half Kelly's suffering, it's also because of Cambiaso. Probably a lot also because of Cambiaso. He had some flashes in the first, but not precise. I didn't like. Cambiaso was one of the worst one today. Do you remember something from Cambiaso where you said, wow, that was... No. No. That was for Kelly. Wait, because I need to read a few of your messages, guys, now. My heart can't handle these 2 games in a row. Dusan, the greatest striker in history, as a sub. Yeah, it's probably the best sub ever. There is one in my time that was the best sub ever, and we are speaking about Solskjaer from Manchester United. Guys, this guy was not normal. This was if you, I don't know if you agree with me for the older ones, but Solskjaer at United was not normal. Every single game he was playing in the bench, he entered, he scored. Every single game, that was not normal. Trezeguet was not a sub. Zalaeta, you could tell me yes, because I was thinking about Zalaeta for Juve, but it was not every single time that he was entering. Solskjaer, yes, was crazy. Anyway, but I agree with you, Mezzo. Shiraz, thank you, my friend. We needed to pay Dusan 12 million euro sooner. I agree. We made a joke earlier. You did it here. Leonardo, thank you, my friend. This team does not give up fino alla fine. Grazie, Leonardo. We love that, huh? We love that, no? We love the not giving up. I agree. That's the start. Then we need a lot of things to do better because... but if you're looking at the momentum, and you know that I love the momentum, that says a lot. Look at... boom, and we come back. But there were 8 goals, huh? There were 8 goals in 45 minutes, actually less, because the goal started at the 52nd, in 40 minutes. Look at that, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Huh? It's too small. Wait. They cannot wait. Okay, we need to put it like that. Boom, 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 boom. It's not normal. The goals, but also, look. I'm curious because I didn't check any statistics. 19 shots for Juve at the end, 7 on target. Oh, don't forget that there are some genius saves of the goalkeepers of Dortmund. I'm a Juventino, so it's really hard to be objective on that one, but I was thinking if I need to give that, that 49.9% or 50.1% to one team, to who do I give the deserved win to? To Dortmund 50.1 or to Juve at 50.1? If I try to be neutral and objective, well, of course, if you're looking at the stats with 19 attempts, with 7, with that will of belief, with the fact that we scored 4 goals, open play, and Dortmund went with a penalty as well, that was, you can give it. It's difficult today to say, because we were totally down. Also, our morale was down as fans. We saw errors on 4 goals that we concede. At the end, we have even the possession. We even start winning our duels because we did a 50-50 aerial duels. You know that it's really difficult to give it. Really difficult to choose. Probably Juve deserve a bit more. But we need to fix a lot of things. Let me try to go faster through their messages, guys. Marco Genovese, 37 months. 3 words. Fino alla fine. Alexandro, thank you, my friend. Fabio, alla fine, that is writing. I'm worried. So many mistakes. So many bad players. We voted for the best player. Do we want to vote for the worst players? Let me know the names, guys. So, worst of the game. Di Gregorio deserves to be there. It's something that I don't like to do, but today we saw so much errors. So I put Di Gregorio there. Let me check, because you will choose. I see a few Copes. Cope. Manners. Cambiaso. I want to put Cambiaso, of course. No, not Kalulu. I don't agree with that. I see a lot of Bremer. Huh? You want to put Thuram? Thuram was in difficulty. Huh? Yeah. I don't want to put Jonathan David, guys. Because you know what's the difference with Jonathan David? He started. We saw that Openda was better. But don't forget, Openda is playing his position, and I told you that we would have potentially a problem there. Because we didn't play a 3-4-2-1, 3-4-1-2. We played a 3-4-2-1 with Jonathan David that was playing out of position on the right side, which he can do, of course. But we saw that it's not the position that he started to play with Juve. So it's already a change there. And that's really important first. Then don't forget that on top of that, it's appeared that when he started really to drastically lose energy, fit, pressure, not able to make something, Tudor is subbing him out immediately. You see the difference? So I have put the 4 names. Di Gregorio, Koopmeiners, Cambiaso, or Thuram. You vote, guys, because Fabio said a lot of names. So you vote. Vli20, thank you for 11 months. Dusan is worse than any toxic relationship. You know it. August, September are his months. If you go into the statistics of August, September, look at how many goals he scored with Juve. Bravo, Dusan. What a crazy night. Mohamed Al-Hossani, thank you for 25 months. Our defense scares me, but always Fino. Yeah. And we play with the same men, huh? We play with the same men, of course. Gatti, Kalulu, but we were tired. We lost lucidity. It's a team that is not able to manage. And that will be a problem. Huh? That will be a problem. I can tell you. It's a team that at today is not experienced enough. It's not mature enough. It's not strong enough to manage a game. Wait. Look at the title of today's video on Juventus. This was the thumbnail. 4-3 or clean sheet? Hey, we were close, huh? 4-3 or clean sheet was the title of today's video. Crazy. Juve never losing like Bayern Leverkusen. Oh, calma, Roberto. With all the respect and thank you for the nation. Calma, because seriously, with all the respect, we have 4 games. And that's what I was telling you. This is what I was telling you. It's a team that is not mature enough to manage games, to have the maturity to freeze a game for 90 minutes. And if we do, we freeze ourselves. And that's probably because we have Iceman in our team. Jokes aside. I was ready for the goal of Jonathan David, by the way. That's why I have this. I was ready for the goal of Jonathan David. But he didn't score. We didn't see open that. So who is the first? Okay, Yildiz, first goal of Champions League, like last season, by the way. But the problem is that you cannot go every single game, 2 games a week at that intensity. You can, but then you need to play in Premier League. At that tempo, where all the other ones are doing exactly the same. So the level of energy are going up and down a bit the same for everyone. Thank you, Steve Cano. I saw the congratulations. I repeat for all the people that today we are celebrating a fantastic traguardo, fantastic achievement. 40,012. Thank you, guys. Really, thank you. No, we are early. Marco, we are. Last year we were saying the same with Thiago Motta, and then we all know how it ended. Marco, we are Ferrari with no steering or brakes. Well, we need to go and ask John Elkann to buy them for us. Dahersper, thank you for 40 months. Luckily, we have good offense players. Joao Mario, important today. Again, important, but it's the classical player that is entering and changing with the game. Before going to all the other comments, can you tell me how you enjoyed Jegrova entering in the game of today? How much did you enjoy Jegrova entering the game of today? Look, according to me, he entered in a beautiful way. But I already start seeing people start him. Looks like he disappeared for 8 months, but or 1 year, and he's already at the same level. No, guys, you know that especially these offensive players, when they have these surgeries, when they are missing a lot, they have these kind of peaks because it's a bit the adrenaline. I cannot pronounce that word. Adrenalina, the adrenalina. I cannot pronounce the word. You know what I mean. That boost, let's say. You have that boost that is coming out of nowhere, that is stronger than the pain, that is stronger of being cautious. And then you have like 1 game, 2 games, and then you have that lose of form. So you will need to manage him. But guys, how we entered, you see the class. You see that touch that is making people dream. Him on the right. Kenan on the left, start to open down up front, and then in the second half you have Dusan Vlahovic. Adrenaline, bravo Fibix. Adrenaline. Beautiful, huh? Beautiful. Pavel, thank you, Pavel. 3 months, Beppe, what a match. Vlahovic strikes again, but Kelly is MVP for running on the field for 95 minutes and run for that last chance. Oh, that's true. No, not MVP. To me, not MVP. Because the defender, first you judge for the defense, then you add up the rest. Of course, he gains a lot of points with that equalizing. It's not a winning, but it's an equalizing for but it's true that they run a lot today. You want to go towards the heat map of Kelly? We can, by the way, here, of course, with SofaScore, it's Dusan Vlahovic. 2 goals, 1 assist, of course. They go up there. The heat map of Kelly. Looking at the defenders. Look, the run of Kalulu was more or bigger than the one of Kelly. But Kelly was there at the right moment where he needed to be there. Kefren, Cope, Cambiaso. Cambiaso was not good, guys. I didn't like Cambiaso at all. What a man. What a performance of Cannon. What a performance of Cannon. Oh, and then, can we say also, Tudor? A lot of time we complained about his changes were not good, were too late. It's true that today he goes with reactionary subs, but the subs are not bad. Vlahovic is a winning sub. Jegrova, how he entered, how he changed, how he actually put fear on Dortmund, and that was actually the idea of Tudor, put fear on Dortmund. Adzic did 2-3 good things, 2-3 good things, and I loved also that Tudor is putting him there in the game. I knew that he would play today. But Popescu, when are we selling Cope? 2nd year of suffering. This year, let's be honest, you couldn't sell him. Even if you wanted, you couldn't sell him because there were no offers. There were no interest, there is no demand. He comes from a really bad... That's why I tell you, selling Douglas Luiz, even if it's an obligation to buy at certain condition, is a masterclass because he did even worse than Cope. There are a lot of players like that. Nico Gonzalez didn't do a great season. Luckily, he's with the option or obligation at certain conditions there. We tried. At the moment, it's not performing, guys. That's the reality. At the moment, it's long, because we are speaking since he arrived. We saw the flashes as a sub. Not enough. Selling will be tough. Lorenzo, Beppe, I agree this fino alla fine, but 6 shipped in 72 hours. More, 7. 3 from Inter, 4 from Dortmund. Winning Juve has always built on defensive solidity. We need to work, of course. I always told you that I love the 1-0 at the 96th minute for one reason, because that means that you played extremely, how can I say, you didn't concede, you paid attention, you were alert, technically you were able to cancel, and then at the end you find that way of winning against the opponent. But not obliged at the 96. 96 is an emotion, but even if you score at the 3rd minute and you are able to manage it, you are resting energies, etc., etc. I love that. I don't like the games where you're winning every game 5-0, because that means that you are not in a competitive league, and you are starting to not be humble anymore. It's not the same. Now, Champions League is different, guys. Champions League is different. We know it. It's not the best defense that wins the Champions League, except of Chelsea Di Matteo, except of a few surprises. It's the one that scores the most goal. Then if you score 4-0 and you win every game 4-0, you have chances. If you do 4-4, you have no chances to win. That's a fact. So you need to balance there. We know it, we went with a lot of offensive players. We didn't in the defense, except of confirming Let me close the votes for the worst of the game. Cambiaso 6%, Thuram 8%, Koopman 24%, Di Gregorio 60%. He was the worst of the game according to you. No, I agree about solidity in defense, etc. You need Ademi top today. Ademi top. I read the message of Antonio Velianovsky. Ademi was on fire. Mikel is saying, why didn't we get a penalty when they touched the ball with the ball? Beautiful question. Because I saw it one time in replay, then I didn't see it anymore. Are there people that watched it on internet, that saw it or whatever? Please tag me. I see people. I see some people that are giving me the credit for Jegrova. Like, thank you for scouting him, etc. Let's not exaggerate. It's true that it's a long time that I'm speaking about Jegrova, but it's not me that scouted him. And what a game! What a crazy game! What are the other results? Do you know, guys, the other result of the day? Of Champions League, I know that Union Saint-Gilloise won 3-1. Juve with 1 point, it's not a good one. Wait, matches, so let me check. Arsenal won 2-0, PSV lost 1-3 against Union Saint-Gilloise. Karabakh won against Benfica. But Benfica, they will win only against Juve. We know that. Juve Dortmund 4-4. Real Madrid 2-1 against Marseille. So Weah scored, and then Mbappe, 2 penalties. Tottenham 1-0 against Villarreal. And the Champions League started, guys. The craziest competition on earth. The craziest. For people that wanted offensive football, crazy football. Here you go. But I told you, do you remember that I was telling you, we bought a lot of offensive players. We didn't fix the defense with nobody, just the one that we have. We sold Savona, we did a bit, but that's what we have. Hoping that Cabal will come soon and give us also some solidity there, especially on the left side. Because I tell you, the Cambiaso that we see today, I don't know what happened with Cambiaso. It's not normal, huh? It's really not normal. I don't understand. Mikel Singh Vlahovic. It has not been easy time for me. There was talk every day, many things that I can say now, 99% of which was nowhere close to reality. That can disturb a person. Lucian, look at how you're performing. Look at how you're performing. So let me check. That's a penalty. Die. I knew it, huh? I saw it. Okay, I cannot, because then I will, of course, be... Okay, I show you. Watch this. Watch this. The ball in the air. You see the ball? Okay, the ball is falling. The defender here, hand extremely high in the air. That ball is first going, so that ball is falling in the air. Touch on the arm. And then on the head of Kelly. Penalty. Penalty not given, guys. I tell you, that penalty doesn't influence for nothing the judgment on the poor defensive performance of Juve. No, absolutely not. But it's again against Juve. It's again against Juve, that is, and then on a dubious fall of Joao Mario, we don't even know. They stopped that attempt. Could have been that it was not goal, Then, if it's a penalty against us that they do, they give it. I'm really surprised that they didn't find Kelly offside on that 4-4. Honestly, I thought that they would have cancelled it, so we were lucky on that one. But that's a penalty. There is a penalty. There is a penalty. There is not even a foul from Kelly because it's not even his hand is here, so it's not going with two hands to push him. There is no foul from Kelly. It's just a penalty. Punto. Basta. It's a penalty. That ball touched the arm. It's a penalty. Not given. Again, it doesn't change the judgment on the performance of Juve. That you cannot continue like that, guys. You cannot have concede 3 goals, 4 goals per games. That's not normal. But that's a penalty. You score that 1-0 is the first half. You go at the locker room with a 1-0, or maybe the game starts to be more open there. It's totally different. Now we saw a Juventus that was reactive, that was reacting. We didn't see a Juve that was leading, and maybe that would have been totally different. Tudor, you want the words of Tudor? I have the entire words of Tudor. But wait. I need to be really... guys, I will read you. Not always I will answer if I already answered. Alexandro, honestly, I like that we don't give up, but we are all over the place. Personally, I prefer a more organized team. We have a big heart. Now we need big brain and maturity, which will come with time. Thank you, Alexandro. Sylvain, need to start the games with our prime players. Bringing some muscle at the 70th minute won't work every time. What a resilient team. Put the aces out. There is the message of Sylvain. Ali, 40 months with us. Thank you, Ali. So many useless mistakes, but I really like the grinta. Yeah. Abai, thank you, my friend. Beppe, like this, I won't survive. I think that we are all the older people. We have exactly the same. Huh? We are not used to that. Nick, is DV9 back or what? I hope so that he can continue. Continuity will be the key of Dusan Vlahovic. Paul Enrico, thank you, my friend. Locatelli is Juve Grinta. 41 months with us for Paul Enrico. Fabione 45, thank you for 3 months. This team has the potential to make us proud. Thank you, Nico Mo. Thank you for the donation, 40k. Let's go. What a Juve. And the 40k. Congratulations for Antonio Velianovsky, 33 months. Thank you. 5 membership offered from Abai to the chat. Scully Racing, 40k. Beppe, you gotta love this channel. Igor, Zegor was good. Thuram was the worst with Cope. I agree. I didn't like the performance of Thuram. I didn't like his performance at all. Thank you for a donation. CXG29, my friend. Ax, Tudor, Grinta, fino alla fine for the 17 months. Fabione, thank you, my friend. Marco Giovanovese, thank you and congratulations for the 40k cafe su di me. Thank you. Daniel, 23, 40k and 4 goals per game. Pure joy. Love you, baby. No. The other 4 was okay when we won 4-3. 4-4, you know that, Chef, thank you. Congratulations for 4k. You are doing a great job as of today. If this keeps up, Juve will have me hospitalized. Why mid-season from a heart attack? It's true. We are all in the same condition. He's telling us the midfield was absent most of the time, but fino alla fine. Congratulations. Also, we're speaking about defense, but the filter of the defense was non-existing. Cope was not. Thuram was a building midfielder at a certain moment. Also there, he was the building midfielder, which is problematic, guys. Congrats for the 40k. Thank you, my friend. 3. You know what? Let me do it as well. I will do it next time. Attaccare. Jose, 40 game, mamma mia, how far you have come, hermano. So proud of you. Congratulations. Thank you, Jose. You have been there with Martina since before day one, so you know how immensely grateful I am. Mohamed, thank you, my friend, for the 5 membership offered. Thank you, Josef Cruz, for becoming a new member. Miguel, thank you. 25 months. Every player is giving everything on the pitch. That's true. And that's already the first thing that is incredible. X, thank you, my friend. Pisses me off. It was a winnable game. Digre gives me hope. We finally got back the Grinta. So he was pissed off with Di Gregorio. He's happy that we have that Grinta back squad. And finally a team. It will be good. Fino alla fine for Alex. Zagrova, first game after months looks. And that's what we just spoke about Fabione. Indeed, we said, calma, but what he shows, of course, was important. And also credits to Tudor to play him, to risk him, to take Kenan that was totally out of energy, out after that fantastic performance. Quintero, Beppe, our boys are making me dream. I love this Juve. This Juve, if they win something at the end of the season, I will tell you that this Juve was the most beautiful one of my life. If we win something important, means Scudetto or otherwise, would have been a season of craziness. Lilgi, ciao Beppe. What is your objectively? Yeah, we said it immediately. On the one that could have been a penalty for us, you mean? Yeah. Then on the one of Kelly, I told you I have absolutely no idea because I don't understand the rules. Because every time they are telling us something else. So it's really difficult to judge for me. Westerman, we have a big problem in the middle. Loca, Thuram, and then nobody. Sorry, but for me, Kobe is lost. What can I add? It's true. Mario Sanchez, 11-1. Ciao Beppone, I need the ultra to start chanting the Lelly Kelly theme song after Kelly scored. So for the people that are not living in Italy or they do not know, you have a Lelly Kelly. Lelly Kelly, that is a famous song from an ad in Italy back then. Today, that goal is crazy. Huh? The goal of Lelly Kelly is totally crazy. Grumpy Juventino, Jagorova is such an intelligent player. Crazy how he enters, how he moves, how he plays. You see that he's always looking for his left foot. Huh? Pay attention, that's something that I already noticed in 5 minutes. He is looking for the left foot. Anthony Quintero, this Juve got more grinta than any Juve in the past 3-4 seasons. It's true. We aren't perfect, need fixing in defense and transitional plays, but they fight until the end. And if you want, it's already 50% of the job that is done. That's the reality. That's real. Sam, congrats, Beppe. I think our mid needs to be better on defense. Kefren and Co for today. True. And we all have the same judgment of the game of today. I agree. Victor Decano, thank you, my friend. To get the best of Dusan, you have to tell him you don't want him anymore. Probably, yeah. But you remember? What did I tell you? You know that in the last 2-3 seasons, I have not been the biggest fan of Dusan Vlahovic. But when I understood that it would have been difficult for him to leave, etc., I told you, you're crazy. No way that I put him out of the team. No way that I send him suddenly to the next gen or whatever. You're crazy. He's my player. I keep him. Because you remember here on the channel, a lot of people were like, no, put him away, punish him because we weren't able to sell him or whatever. I told you, as long as he's there, he's a player with qualities. Then, if you don't need him, you don't play him. If you need, and look at that, he solves us 3 points against Genoa. Today, 1 point is because of him. Huh? Thanks to him. 4 goals in 4 games, 1 assist. Oh, chapeau. Huh? And that assist, I think with his right foot, or am I wrong? But I don't know how it's happening with Di Gregorio. But apparently J Nava is saying Di Gregorio turned off the comments on Insta. Look, you know the problem, J Nava, not to criticize you, of course, but if you go with LOL, we have a problem. If you think it's funny, we have a problem. I saw it today because we were at a certain moment 1,000 people. The peak was 1,200 after the game. But when we were with 700 people, I started to see not criticism that was totally correct, and I was the first one to criticize Di Gregorio, but the insults to Di Gregorio. Then criticism is okay, huh? But the insults that I started to see here on a fan channel, imagine what people are doing on his social media. It's not normal. It's not normal. It's not normal. It's not sane. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. He didn't do well against Inter. Could have done better. He didn't do well today. It's not healthy. It's really not healthy. It's a shame, Juventini, to act like that. I'm not saying you, huh? I'm just speaking in general, huh? The people. It's really problematic. I'm scared of this world. One mistake, and people destroy you. One good thing, and people, they make you the star of the world while you maybe even don't deserve it. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. It's a sad world we are living in, because I told you, there is never a search for balance. There is not even the will of people to look for what is good, what is bad. Let's think about, no, it's not good. Huh? Not good at all. Anyway, did he play bad? Yeah, of course he did play bad. Of course he played bad. But during the Club World Cup, we were making him a golden statue. Huh? Anyway, Jafar, I hope Dusan stays fino alla fine. Look, also there, Jafar, this Dusan, I hope he stays. He extends, he stays for life. But again, we are speaking about a player that is with us since 4 years. 4.5 at the end. So you need to judge, of course. In football, you cannot keep what he did 4 years ago, 3 years ago. But it's a player that we really, really know. Really, really well. And it's really a player that you need not to react in, okay, it's in a great moment, let's continue with him. Or it's a bad moment, let's stop with him. It's a player that you need to look at, okay, what can he give? What does he want to give? What is the salary? That is the major problem. So it's a player that you cannot go with, I hope he stays now, today, at the moment. It takes time to understand if he wants to stay, if he wants to reduce salary, because even if that form, it's too much of a salary, it's not sustainable for Juve. But no, this Vlahovic, I would love to, but is it this Vlahovic? We will see, we will discover, and we will hope that he continues like that. It's a luxury problem to have a Dusan Vlahovic like that, huh? That is bringing you some things that an Openda and Jonathan David and whatever other player cannot bring you. Daniel White, thank you, my friend. Really appreciate it. What a week indeed. Non mollare, never give up. The same comment of Alex, you 40k, well done. One membership offered by Mikel, thank you. Oh, we are about to finally arrive to the end. Mauri Juve 97, thank you, my friend Beppe, thank you for the content, and I want to point out the sharpness of Vasi and Jegrove, as well as Mario Fino. Of course, because they had a lot of energy, and don't forget, that's maybe also something that we need to pay attention for when we are analyzing the performance of Jegrova, Joao Mario, Vasi. These are players that all entered when? They entered when the game was open, when the game was split, when it went from one side to the other side, when you had tired legs, when you had players that were, because of being the fatigue, etc., not anymore that 100% focused. So it's different to end the game. And you remember what Tudor said before the game, it's more important the players that will enter than the players that will start the game. On that one, it was not bad, huh? The Balkan spirit. Sosi Maxos, grande Sosi Maxos, that is telling us, Beppe, we need to pressure more. I feel instead of always trying to counter. Cope should not start anymore. Put Adzic in the middle. On Cope, guys, what can I tell you? It's a really difficult decision to take. You don't play him, it's over, and you throw away 60 million euro. So it's tough, huh? But I understand that in performance, what he doesn't deserve. I understand. So I would let him play when we win 2-0, 3-0. But that's also one of the things that I would love soon to have, and that was one of my requests, to have some games where we are winning 2-3-0 at the 60th minute. Not against Dortmund, but Verona could be a game like that. Or then you can enter Cope and let him play 30 minutes at the level without having that mental block, mental fear with shaky legs of making a mistake. So I agree, guys. And then pressure more. We also we must know. That's something that we don't know. We don't know the physical condition of the players. Can they, at today, on the 17th of September, keep the intensity pace for 90 minutes that Tudor is asking to them? I am not sure of that at today. I'm watching the penalty replay. The ball hits Kelly hip before the hand. Yeah. That I saw immediately, huh? Apparently, I think it's because at the end he goes, he falls, and he's increasing the level of his body. You know how you say that he's increasing the surface of his body. That's why he whistled, but it's strange because, again, I tell you, they tell me if you have a hand on the ground, then it's not a penalty. If it's first deflecting on another part of your body, it's not a penalty. And at the end, what do we see? It's a penalty, which is all strange. Of course, if you are jumping like that and you're taking it immediately with your hand, it's 100% penalty, but here it's really strange. Yeah. Jafar, thank you, but now he has competition and then he can perform. Dushana, you mean? Yeah, maybe that's what was needed. Competition. Guys, after the game I went straight on, so I didn't take a single second of break. Can you give me 2 minutes? Because then we read the words and I will translate you the words of Igor Tudor. And then we go with a free talk for 20-25 minutes. So I will translate you. Give me a second. I just need a bit of water. I'm back. You know that it's never long. So give me a second to go to the bathroom as well. I come back in a second. You're still here. I thought everyone would have left. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Yeah, there is one. We will read the words of Tudor, and then I saw something into the statistics because I went checking really fast the statistics, and I discovered something that this team, because of young, because of immature. Let me change my shirt as well. Wait 1 second. It's here. Because it's a team that is young, immature, and they want to do well, I think that this has penalized us after that 1-0. That will of not losing, that will of answering back, of never giving up. I think that this, because of the will of let's go, well, then you can see that goal, or you were not able to manage also to keep your head cool after that 1-1 of Kenan Yildiz and that fantastic goal. I think that all these things are summing up inexperienced Juve that has a huge, big heart. Can we agree on that? Is that a beautiful recap? Because of the big heart of an inexperienced young team that wants to take revenge of all the years and showing that we don't give up, we are exposing ourselves. Can be. I'm speaking to myself. I need people to wake up again in the chat. Oh, we didn't even reach the 1,000 likes. That's not normal. Huh? That's not normal. We were with 1,200 in a certain moment. So I'm sure we can do better on that one. Let me translate the words first of Tudor, and then we go towards the words of Kenan Yildiz and Alex Del Piero. So to make it a bit bigger. The goal that we conceded, Tudor to Sky Sport after the goal, he says, too much below. We were dropping too much and we were not enough ahead in positioning of the field. If we continue like that every single game, the games will never end. We will never end like that. It's not possible. A game that has been played after 3 days, big difficulties from a energy point of view, big heart and big bench. Who entered from the bench did again the big difference. When we attack, we are dangerous, but in the back, we conceded goals that were too easy, that were to be avoided. From the bench, today with the 5 changes and all the games, there are no starters anymore. I keep repeat that to the players. The games are always decided in the last 20 minutes with 5 changes. Football changed. The problem is, why did we play on Saturday against Inter and today on Tuesday against Dortmund? Kenan was white. Thuram a bit like that. But we accepted. We did the best we could. I told you about the energies, about the fact that he didn't appreciate the fact that we played on Saturday and then immediately on Tuesday. Would have loved to play on Friday, probably. The rhythm of the game, it's not easy. When we have 4 days to prepare the game, it's a bit more easy. Cope, it's okay. He must have a bit more continuity. Then it's true that when the other ones entered, it looks all different. There is a game in the game. A work to be done with these 5 changes is important. Sometimes you guess the changes, sometimes you miss them. But in any case, all of them are important. How I am feeling after these days, I need to recuperate. What is the spirit of Juve? Is there a spirit of Juve? Yes, we worked a lot on that spirit of Juve, on the will of working, on pedalare, on going that extra mile. Today we missed Chico. That is important for our way of playing. Cambiaso did a game after 15-20 days. He must find the rhythm back. On that one, I don't 100% agree with Tudor, because he played also with La Nazionale. But okay, great. Bremer comes from an injury. It's not always easy to play, but I'm satisfied. Now we must recuperate well, because we play already on Saturday against Verona. These are the words of Tudor after the game. So speaking a lot about the fact that we didn't have a lot of time to recuperate. But I told you that this was already something that he said. Del Piero Yildiz, people asked me, is there someone that is writing it or not? I try to find, yeah, there is the audio. There are a lot of comparison between the goal that he scored on Dortmund, of course. Here. Our friends translated it in Spanish. Wait, let me do the auto translate. Gol alla Del Piero exactly against Borussia Dortmund. Hello, Ale. So, ciao, Alex. Good evening. Thank you so much for your compliments. I don't know about. I haven't seen it. Very nice. His is even nicer. What went through your mind? I went with my instinct. When the ball came, I saw a bit of space and I put it in. I'm happy to have scored such a beautiful goal. The team is following. We started the season very well. I'm happy. I always want to give my best for the team. Tired. Does Tudor demand a lot of defensive phase? Yes, I'm a little bit tired. A little bit, yes. Thanks for the compliment, Ale. Congratulations to you too for your goals. I need to hear it myself with the words, of course, of Kenan that spoke with Del Piero. It's a 2-minute interview. That was a beautiful recap from our friends, but I need to listen a bit more to it to be able to translate it. Here you have a bit more where he says, my goal reminds the one of Del Piero. He said the one of Del Piero is more beautiful. Mine was more an instinct goal. But I'm happy for the team more than for the goal. Congratulations. And the congratulations for the goal to Dortmund goes to Del Piero. I feel well in this Juventus. I hope that we can do together with my teammates beautiful things. Cristian Scialino. Ciao ragazzo. Not a bad result considering we were playing with 10. Probably speaking about Koopmeiners, and people complain about Locatelli. Fino alla fine forza Juve. But you know, I always say Locatelli, depending how you're watching football, I can understand that he's not your favorite player. I can totally understand that because it's not the one that will score you the goal, that will do you la roulette, or that technical gesture that will not go with the final assist. It's not a creative midfielder. I totally understand that. But how important is Locatelli for a balance of the team? How important is Locatelli for that balance? And we were speaking, I believe, yesterday about the fact that Locatelli, when he plays, we end on a draw, and then the one that are entering are winning the game. Today, you see, without Locatelli, at a certain moment, you're losing 4-2. He's entering and he's changing the destiny of the game, also with his will, with his geometry. Igor Tudor pissed off with the referee, apparently, because these are the words of Nico Schira, reported by Tudor, of course. Oh, no, Tudor words reported by Nico Schira. This referee today penalized us because there was a penalty for us and it was not a penalty for them. This penalized us because the game could have ended 4-2 for us against Borussia. Today, he was not in his day, the referee. I told you, how many times did I tell you about that referee? He's good in a lot of moments, and then he totally loses control of the game. I agree. I agree with the words of Igor Tudor. Let's take the point because we were losing 2-4. And actually, it looks like these are 3 points. Some goals that we conceded we could have avoided. What about the rotations? Today, there are no starters. I continue to repeat it. It's not a way of saying. At the end, the ones that are entering and ending the game are sometimes more important than the ones that are playing in the beginning. Do you agree with that? With what he's saying? The players today, in today's world, there are no starters anymore. Players that are ending a game, sometimes they are more important than the ones that are starting. Do you agree or not? Sono d'accordo, Hernan. Sono d'accordo. Also on the handball of João Mario that I don't think was a handball. Agree. Yes. I see some no's as well from Antonio Gaeta. Ahmad agrees. We cannot, Ross, defend properly. No one is ever shut down. But yes and no. It's strange. It's really strange because I think that we defended properly in the entire first half, but really, really well. And then you have a second half where we concede a goal that is stupid, really stupid goal that we concede. And that's the moment where you go in tilt, where the team loses every structure, every organization, as if it was already the 96th minute, while it was the 52nd minute. You had all the time in the world. Don't agree. Must set the tone early in the game, and starters are responsible for that. He didn't say that they are not important. He said sometimes in today's world with football, the ones that are entering are often more important because they change you a game. He didn't say that the other ones were not important. But I agree that I would love that in today's world we are able to close games at the 60th minute, because then you can manage the energies. Then probably would not have complained today that we had only 2-3 days to prepare the game or to rest between one game and another, because it was only Sunday where you recuperate and you have 1 day to prepare it. That was Monday. Yeah? When did Dortmund play? I don't know, guys. Not to look for whatever excuse, but I'm really curious when they played. They played on the 13th. The same as us. The same as us. Okay, it was against Heidenheim, with Heidenheim even having a red card in I believe the 25th minute or something like that. It was 21st minute, but it doesn't change a lot. We played Derby d'Italia, of course, but Beppe, if we start Yildiz, Openda and Jegrova, we will be unstoppable in attack. I don't. It depends of the game that we play, against which opponent that we play, the state of form. Calma with Jegrova. Calma. He's not ready to play 90 minutes, and he will have in a few games. Write it down what I'm telling you with my experience. It's not an ACL. It's not an ACL, but anyway, he came after 9 months of not playing. Don't forget that it's a player that will have his dip. Write it down, and that's where people will be impatient and they will start to insult him, and he will be obliged to block the comment on Instagram. But it's totally normal and logic. So today we saw also a Bremer that will not play against Verona, according to me. So watch out, for what I'm telling you. He's not ready today. Then, what I told you when we were losing 4-2, I told you this team needs time. They need time to understand each other, to learn, to grow together. So give them a bit of time, give them patience. Of course, if you lose today 4-2, it doesn't help. That 4-4, mentally, it's a beautiful boost also for Verona, because when you win, at the end, you forget. Today, like Tudor said, how do you feel, guys? Do you feel like it's a lost opportunity, or do you think it's you feel like today we won? We didn't win, huh? It's a 4-4. You have 1 point instead of 3 in your home. You know that you have 4 games at home, 4 games away. You threw away an opportunity to win it. We know that, but today you feel like you did a miracle, like you did a win. Yeah, I agree. He really pushed over the top. That's how you also risk injuries. Huh? Christian, thank you, my friend. Good game considering all. But 7 goals let in our goal in 2 games at home should be a wake-up call, because that's not Juve. We have Tudor, guys. It's another coach. It's a young team. We made a mercato that is offensively really strong. Did you check if you have them all in form, all in at physical condition that is perfect? You have Dusan Vlahovic, Openda, Jonathan David, Kenan Yildiz, Jagrova, Conceição. You have Adric, Miretti that can play there. You even have a McKennie and a Koopmaner that can play there. It is a wake-up call, but he knows that. Tudor knows. He's perfectly conscious now. He's complaining since 2 days about the fact that we played really soon, one game after the other, but we know the calendar. And that's when you play Champions League. Now it was for us. Next time it will be for another team, I guess. Yeah, also don't forget about that. Huh? I agree with Ross that he's saying, oh, guys, don't forget. We were 2 goals down at the 93rd minute. Huh? We scored at the 94th and at the 96th. Slim is saying, people saying we lost 2 points. Imagine you are a Dortmund fan. Yeah, even the account of Dortmund, they didn't believe what they were seeing. Did you see what they tweeted? Look at their tweet. Look at their tweet. Are you kidding? They couldn't believe in it, of course. Scoring 4 goals in the Allianz Stadium and you don't win, there is a problem, especially if you are giving it away like that. At the 93rd minute, don't forget, you are winning 4-2. I think Gregorio has been voted here as the worst of the game. No, of course, we are Juve. We are not Dortmund, of course. But, the draw was written. I don't know if you heard yesterday, today. I continue to say, and I said it so many times, We won 3 times in Champions League against them. They won 2 times against us. We never drew against Dortmund in Champions League. Had to come, guys. Had to come. The draw was written. Leonardo Beppe, the thing that it's our stadium and we struggle this much. But again, my analyze of today. Look at that, guys. I'm not lying, when I'm showing you these stats. If you are looking at today, okay, you go to the statistics. What do you see in the second half? Look at the second half, and that's where everything happens. And the 4 goals that we conceded and the 4 goals that we score. The accepted goals are 120, 164, okay? 4 big chances created for Juve, 3 for Dortmund, 11 attempts for Juve, 8 from Dortmund, 1 huge goalkeeper save, the one of Di Gregorio, miss of Girassi, that huge big save on the post from Kobel, more passes. Look at all the opportunities where they are coming from. You see much more from Juve than the other. I think that, look at the shots, 11 shots, 8 for them, 5 on target, 5 on target. I'm speaking only about the second half, and we are not speaking about the first half. This is only the second half. 1 hit would work each in that second half, 2 shots off target, 4 shots blocked by Juve, only 1 for them. So I think that Juve, if you're looking, we were left, right, and in the middle were quite clear where we were attacking. The other ones a bit more on the right side. We know it, we suffered. Also, I tell you, the non-support of Cambiaso has put us there in difficulty. If you're looking at the stats, you see that Juve didn't deserve to lose. What happened is we concede a goal early, and we have that will of doing everything, of going crazy because we need to recuperate that game, which shows a big heart, of course, but shows immaturity. Cope missed a big one, a huge big one, because there you need to go on target. Then the goalkeeper can save it, yes, but he missed a huge big one in that second half, a huge big one. It's true. Saturday we have to win. Look, I said, I know people, they will call me crazy, but I said if I have to choose between a win today and a loss against Verona, or a draw today and a win against Verona, I take the win against Verona and a draw today. Not losing, but a draw today, a win against Verona. Verona win is fundamental to keep away Milan before we play Atalanta and Milan, before the international break, the second one. So you keep Milan away, that is playing 1 game a week. You keep the pace of Napoli, that at a certain moment they will run. They will run. They will go. So keep them as long as possible. And Inter, that will come back at a certain moment. And an undeserved penalty. And a penalty not given to us. Let's see how Miretti will come. Let's see how he will come and where he will be used. He must work as well. Okay, are there other questions? Because then we go towards the end. Because these games, guys, they're... these games are making me totally crazy. David at the position, never. I think Openda is better on 10. David, no. Yildiz, Thuram and Bremer have to rest and Perin should start. You want to go towards the lineup against Verona? Really fast, really quick. Nah, I would not. Guys, I remember when, I really remember when, what was it? When we were criticizing Szczesny so hard, so much. Ajax, Inter, Atalanta, PSG. My guys, I don't care. I don't care. Today, tomorrow I will see. I will watch them, of course, but honestly, I couldn't care less. Who will score the 4 goals against Verona from Thomas? That's a beautiful one. Who will score the 4? Yeah, and how many will we concede? 3 or 4? Let's see. So now, if you want to go towards the lineups, are we agreeing that Bremer needs to rest? I think so. I think so. So or you play Daniele, because at the end you have Daniele. That's his role. You play Daniele. I think that Kalulu could potentially rest. It's time for Kalulu to rest. Today again he played 90 minutes. He didn't play bad. Kelly is in a moment of his form, guys. You play Kelly. It's Kelly plus 10. Kelly plus 10. I would start, let me check, but I would start João Mario, Locatelli, Thuram. At the moment we are obliged, guys. And Cambiaso needs continuity. A game like Verona could be good for him. And there you have the difficulty, because you have a lot of chance. But Openda did so well that I would insist on him a bit. What do you think about that starting lineup? No, forget about Jagrova, guys. He cannot play more than these 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Time will come, Calma. What do you think about that lineup? Oof, maybe I exaggerated a bit here. That's super offensive. Right, so we'll play against Verona, guys. Maybe it's time for a goalkeeper that comes from 2 games like that. Mentally, you cannot change. Otherwise, you kill him. But Cabal ha 45 minuti. He has 45 minutes at the moment, Cabal. I can already put you the changes, if you want. Chico couldn't play today. He cannot magically be a starter on Saturday. That he can enter, yeah. Today, but did you hear the words of Tudor? His words were, he was white, like a sheet of paper, guys. He was that white on his face. He couldn't breathe anymore. Already that 4 goal against Inter, he was on his knee on the ground. Okay, it's not McKennie I don't love. It's Thuram was really bad. He needs to rest because he's playing 180 minutes now. Locatelli rested today. He can play. He knows McKennie. McKennie can sub him. Cambiaso needs continuity. He has some strength. You play against Verona. You can play, according to me, with Joao Mario. And then you can play with Adzic, Openda, Jonathan David against Verona to start the game. Actually, what I would do, I would change here. I would change here so that McKennie is protecting Joao Mario a bit more. To play against Verona on Saturday. You work with these ones to give a bit of affinity between each other. Adzic behind the back. He can also drop to give some support in the midfield. McKennie is helping here with that triangle with Gatti, Joao Mario. Kelly plays. Cambiaso continuity. Locatelli rested today. That could be potentially a starting lineup. He won the goal of the day, of course. You see the goal. It was fantastic. Could be that Kostic. Nah, because Cambiaso already needs time. Oh, Vlahovic could potentially start. Why not? Huh? I have no problem with it. But then he needs to show that he can also play as a starter like he played as a sub. Yeah, but even UEFA. From all the games, you mean? Of course, we need to pay attention, of course, because Bonny is still sleeping there. Guys, if you follow the channel, I told you that I was extremely worried. But I told you before the season started already. And I would love so much, because it's a Juve player. Because I know that he loves to, he would love to, he wants to. But I told you, it's not about the technical or the technical abilities. You don't lose that from one day to another. It's here. And I told you the phase that I was watching in some games where he went out or he was on the bench or whatever. I don't know. I never really believed in the revival. Or no, I never promised anybody give him time or whatever. I don't know if it's a lost cause. Sometimes you need a click, but we are speaking about 1 year now. Huh? 1 year. Good. Amici miei. We are still with 400 people. You have no life, guys. Huh? Look at that. It's good because at least if I lose 1 or 2 tomorrow, at least we are still over the 40. That was an objective, of course. Huh? That combo Juve-Inter, Juve-Dortmund was not bad at all. Huh? Look at that beautiful growth. Like the 12th of September. So we made a beautiful growth, huh? In 4 days, we did a 203 in 4 days. And now it's we celebrate and we think about the next one. That's the next stop. Where is it, Jake? 41,507 is the next stop. Then we can say that we indeed 41,507. I need to check if they if we need to update that one with the last works, because you know that we won a few seats there, a bit 100-ish. I need to ask what is the new updated number. But for us, I don't know. I think that fans are not waiting. I just tell you that I don't think that it will happen. I hope, because I hope for everyone, like I wished for Dusan Vlahovic when people wanted to put him out of the team, they wanted to send him to the next gen. I always told you, no, players of Juve are players of Juve, and when we can use them, we have to. But who is waiting? Nobody. Then, of course, it's an asset, huh? It's an asset of the club that you paid 58 million euro for last year. You cannot just forget or say you don't play ever. Especially because it's not that we have like 5 other players that can enter and do better. No, with the new capacity, we won 100-ish seats, if not a bit more. So it could be that we are towards the 41,660-ish. I need to ask. I will ask this week. I ask the official one. Again, Jegrova cannot play an entire game. He cannot play an entire game. He cannot play an entire game. You were there, no, Daniel? Or am I wrong? Did I get that wrong? I think that I saw something yesterday or today, or was it for the Inter game that you were there, Daniel? I think you watched it, no? I think that Daniel was at the stadium. I don't know if it was there for Juve Inter or no. Yeah, yes, I was there. Just came back to the hotel. Which hotel are you, Daniel? Yeah, I know a few hotels there in Torino. Not that I will go because I'm in Belgium at the moment, but you see, I know what the community is doing. He said, Beppe, what a game. Daniel, can you confirm one thing? How was the stadium? Because I saw a few that were already leaving when it was 4-2. But how was the Concord Hotel? I think I know which one it is. Yeah, I know which one it is. How was the stadium in terms of atmosphere? Stadium, the cheers. Was it loud? Not loud? Sebastian will go against Atalanta. Bravo. J Nava is in the J Hotel. You are there now in the J Hotel. Mamma mia, beautiful. Then go down and say hello to Giovanni Albanese, Romeo Agresti. They are always there after the game. Romeo, not always. Giovanni Albanese, always. With Fabiana Della Valle. Atmosphere was super loud. Stadium was on fire. I have to give it to BVB fans as well. They were very loud the entire game. Yeah. I have the Telegram group. That you are able to post and things like that. The guys, I sincerely have no time to organize that. I don't even know how it works, Discord. No, I know because as a user, not as a, not as a, I cannot do that, guys. Ah, but they're right, huh? D'accordo. Cantagallo is saying the people that were leaving while the stadium was insulting them. Totally right, totally correct. Look, I am against insult, I am against whistles, I don't like that during the game. But guys, if you leave early, that's something I don't appreciate at all. You know what I told you guys about Renato Vega? I told you that I really appreciated the kid. Really appreciated the kid. Fantastic person. I would have loved to keep him at Juve. But I told you that according to me, he has been overrated by a lot, with a lot of people closing eyes when he was at fault, while Kelly has been underrated and blamed for things that were not even his fault. So it was like one is loved even if he's doing some mistakes, the other one is hated even if he's not doing something wrong in some games, not always. The problem, if you're speaking about player, you know that Kelly is absolutely not disappointing me, even if today he made some mistakes. While Renato Vega, I have never been, like the one that said, at today he's ready. Of course, progression-wise, Renato Vega can become a much better player because he's young, because he's 21, because a defender formed himself a bit later. So I believe that in terms of growing margin, Renato Vega has much more possibility to become a top, I don't know, but much better than he was already. So it's an investment that you take for today. The problem is, of course, that you paid, I don't know, 17.5 million euro for Kelly. That were too much. He's a player from already 27 years. Whatever, all of that influences. But no, you know that I tried always to objectively rate them. No, I would not do it. I'm happy with Kelly. Look at that. Mercato closed. I told you. Wait for the Mercato is closed. You will see how he will become. Kelly. 2 goals. Ooh. I agree with Miroslav. I agree. Okay. Now it's really time to close. So let me say thank you to all of you and to the 40,017. We can say it now, huh? 40,017 Juventini of the world of today. I would have loved that the game ended with a victory. It was not a victory. So as a real Juventino, you cannot be fully satisfied but for the way that the game was at the 93rd minute, we can say that. Okay. Before leaving, if you didn't hit, please push that button, the maximum of like, at least that we crossed the 900. We are at 894. Let's do that, and we see each other again tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. The comeback is good, but not winning is annoying, guys. Not winning is always annoying. So, grazie a tutti. Grazie, Nino. We started with a happy birthday to Nino. I hope, Nino, that the 4-4 is still giving you a bit of a smile on your birthday. It's not a victory, but the way, the fashion, how was. Ciao a tutti. Grazie, forza. You.